All right, everybody. Hopefully I'm live. Hopefully you can hear me. So let me know in the live chat if you can hear me or not. So slightly important. So I'm kind of hanging tight with everybody here, seeing what's going on. With everybody here. Okay, well, sounds like on my phone I'm coming through, but asking y'all if I'm coming through in the audio. I'm gonna wait until I see it in the chat room before I officially move on to my next bits. So, where's that chat room at, though? So you can hear me. Woohoo! And then let me push that real quick. Colton can hear me. That's good. Sorry to wake you up, Colton. Although maybe I'm not too entirely sorry with that today. But hello, everyone. Glad to have you with me today as we're hanging out here, having a nice start to the day. I'm going to enjoy some breakfast because, I don't want to obviously start with the lead. That's usually not how these things work. But, yeah. Hello, everyone. Good morning. I hope that you're having a good one. Oh, you needed to wake up, Colton. Very, very good. Glad to provide that for you today. See, here on my own channel, I provide a service for a multitude of folks. Yeah, hi everybody, welcome. Still setting stuff up just to get a little bit ready this morning. So I got to just plug in some power, go with that. And then also I got to, fire off the links that say, hey, I'm live, come watch. I mean, you could drop the link to this on whatever social media channels or other things that you've got out there. But yeah, I'm hanging out today. I do want to say that I am going to obviously be chatting with you all. This is a Ask Me Almost Anything. Ask Me Almost Anythings are very self-descriptive. You can ask me almost anything that you want to. Obviously, there's things that I can't talk about, like work-related things, because welcome to aerospace and other stuff like that. But overall, I'm pretty much an open book about a multitude of things, and if you know me, you know that I've done a lot. So there's many things you can ask me about. But also today, I do want to say, if you've been following me, either on my Mastodon or my Twitter, you know that I have been getting into Gundam because my San Francisco partner, Tracy, and their wife are huge Gundam fans. And I have become collateral damage of watching Gundam, which I feel like that is which with the way Gundam is, I feel like that is a proper descriptor for that. So I like building things. I was going to say, where's my rocket out here? Actually, I don't know if my rocket is in here. It might be inside of my house getting ready to be put on display because it's retiring and I'm going to build a new one. But I like building things. Y'all know that. I like doing stuff with my Jeep, which is right over there, amongst other things. So later in the show, not immediately because that would spoil the lead. But later, I'm going to crack this bad boy open, which is a high-grade RX 78-2 Gunpla model. I have absolutely zero experience. I know that this is supposed to be the OG one, the OG Gundam, but I also am like, I don't know. That is how fresh I am to Gundam. So we will get to this point at a later point in the in the broadcast today, maybe in like an hour and a half, somewhere around there. But yeah, I actually am really excited to get into this because I've been wanting things to put on my shelf. As you can imagine, the rockets that I fly, not easy to put on a shelf because most of the time they are bigger than that. And in fact, most of the time, the motors that would be used to fly the rockets are too big to put on a shelf. So, so finally, I have something I could start putting on shelves besides pictures and other stuff like that. So, but good morning to everybody. If you're here, chills. That's feeling good. And I'm actually going to have breakfast, as I always do. So I hope you're joining me for your breakfast today, or your lunch, or your dinner, or whatever you're doing. I'm having some Cinnamon Toast Crunch again this week. So, so as you know, at tomorrow, we don't necessarily have a no eating on air policy, because Jamie has eaten McDonald's on air before. But we try to discourage it, typically because nobody wants to watch somebody eating, right? Which is exactly why you're here, to watch me eating. Ow. Well, I hope you all are having a good morning. Who's here right now? I know you're here, Colton. But I mean, also, like, sound off, everybody. Feel free. Check in. Glenn. Glenn the non-delayed, which was not me today. I'm getting hungry. Well, Glenn, it sounds like it's time. Sounds like it's time to go grab something. Go get a little bit from wherever you are. I'll be here. I promise. All right, let me set that up. You know, I'm gonna be honest here. I think for these days where I'm streaming, I should probably get up at a reasonable time that actually allows me to, you know, do this. So, let's start on time. I don't know if starting on time was an issue today or not, but it seems like, you know, I'm just doing my thing. So, it's kind of how it goes. Also, I asked it to put on low latency today, but it seems to not understand that at all. Well, good Sunday evening to you, Glenn, out in Europe. Definitely appreciate you tuning in with that. So, don't know if you're a tomorrow viewer or someone that's just stumbled upon this, but we're working with it. Oh my gosh. Roger, let's do this. It's 0916. Why not? Let's have a serious discussion about it. Do Japanese AI robots have spirit of life? I feel like we can talk in general about, do robots have like a spirit of life or something like that. So I'm very much a believer that maybe there's a possibility that machines could do something, because honestly, like, you know, there's something to be said about something having soul to it, you know, like something bringing about a very deep response from you. So, for me with the space shuttles, it's for me, it's the space shuttles. They're very much important to me. There's also, like, my Jeep. My Jeep is very important to me. When I'm out and about and off-roading, I feel like me and my Jeep are one thing. You know, we are working together, not independently, but it's doing what I'm asking it to do, and I'm listening to what it is doing, listening to the feedback it's giving me, and we're collaborating together. with that. So, yeah. So, possibly, I think there is. I don't think you can. I don't think there's a right or wrong way to define that, but also that's a complicated question, and that is probably best answered by people who are experts in AI. So there's my completely unexpert answer for you there. Also, if you just give me 2 seconds, I gotta go plug in the power for my power strip that's here. I also gotta go grab a fan because I gotta make sure that the fumes from inside of the garage here aren't building up. Because this is a real garage. There were a lot of people who thought that this was a set when we were shooting Tomorrow News episodes in here, but no. This is a real garage, and we were actually shooting in my garage. So, no joke on that. So, 2 seconds. Thank you so much for understanding. I'll be right back. And just like that, I have returned. Got my fan, so that way I can breathe. And then I'm going to double check everything, make sure power is flowing. Okay, come on. Huh. There we go. Okay. Just, come on, work for me. Unflappable. Wait, did I put 1800 UTC on this? Is that why nobody has... Is that why, like... Did I really do that? Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Well, everybody, I started an hour early today. Great to have you all here who have shown up an hour early. Oh, my gosh. I was very much asking myself, why is the regular Tomorrow crew here? So, but, you know, there you go. There's your answer. Why? Because I put down an hour early than it actually was. Brilliant. What can I say other than I'm a genius? So, oh no! So, this is a great question, Loopy, which says, does being an hour early count towards being on time or not being on time? I don't know. When everybody starts showing up, I will ask them that. But I will say this. I am often not entirely on time. So I feel like today, nobody can complain. Because, yeah, I did write 1800 UTC. But I went live for my dedicated viewership. Like all of you, the three of you who are here right now, which I'm assuming is, actually, I think there should be a little bit more than 3 of you here at the moment. So, because I assume Colton, Roger, Loopy, and Glenn, you're here. Also, Glenn, big fan of Tomorrow. Glad to have you here, Glenn. Glad to have you as a big fan of Tomorrow as well. I'm a big fan of Tomorrow. I like the stuff we do. It's really fun. So and I hope everybody's having a great morning so far. Ooh, I was trying to get some of the dust off of my meds. I think I got to go through all my pill bottles or pill containers and clean them out. Oh man. Oh, okay, here's a cool fact from Loopy. You want to know a fun fact? The directors of the Turn Down for What music video, way back when, Loopy, that wasn't too long ago, went on to direct Everything Everywhere All at Once. Yeah, That's a thing. There have been a multitude of directors who have started out their careers in music videos. Three I could think of right off the top of my head: David Fincher, Michael Bay, and Spike Jonze. All three of them prolific in their own ways. Two of them, at least, very, very well regarded by critics. And yeah, they're it's a good way to do that. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Ryan also big fan of TMRO. It was 10 years ago. I know, Loopy, and 10 years ago was 2013. And I still am having a very difficult time comprehending that. I'm having a difficult time understanding that I have now been able, well, let me figure out how to phrase this correctly. I have now in my life been driving for longer than the period of time I was legally not allowed to drive. I don't know how to react to that. I really don't. So, because I was also like, I don't know about you guys. So here in California, I don't know if it still is allowed, but when I started learning to drive, you could get a learner's permit when you were 15 and a half. And I was like, yeah, I want that. So I went and I got my stuff to get my learner's permit when I was 15 and a half. And it was one of those things where, like, you had to have an adult over the age of 25 with you in the car at all times, kind of thing. And my mom or my dad would let me, like, I'd take my mom's van or something, or take my dad's big truck that he had at that time, big V8 truck. And yeah, it was really fun. And then I was 16 and I went to go get my driver's license on my birthday. So I was so excited. I was so proud that I was out there going and doing that. And on my 16th birthday, getting my driver's license, went through the test, and I didn't pass my first test. So the adjudicator, or whatever you want to call them, running the damn thing, said that I didn't stop at the correct spots. I was stopping short of the stop sign by about a foot to 2 feet. So he marked me off for every time I stopped at a stop sign because of that. So I appreciate that. So jeez, Ryan, I stalled at a roundabout and still passed. How? A roundabout seemed fundamental to your country's transportation or ability to move around. How could you stall in a roundabout and then still be allowed to make it? So, doesn't make any sense. All right, time for me to take my meds. Colt, I'll get to that in just a second once I'm done. Or actually, let me get that to you. Colt, I'm going to send that to you on Discord. I appreciate it, but I know that there's not a lot of people here, but I'm also, like, paranoid. Loopy. They have a whole song about roundabouts over there. Are you talking about the band Yes? So the song by the band Yes, Roundabout. Which, fun fact, I did get to see Yes with Rick Wakeman, by the way. Proper Yes. Which Rick Wakeman is an unbelievable keyboardist. Yeah, so Loopy claiming, and Ryan, you can confirm this for us or not, that roundabouts are a core part of your culture. Just like how here in Southern California, freeways are a huge part of our culture. Really, cars play a huge part of the culture of Southern California because of that. So. Ryan says, now I don't have an instructor in the car. I no longer slow down for roundabouts. Instead, I speed up to beat the traffic. I do that too. I shouldn't move quick in my Jeep. Loopy's asking, who was it that recorded Life is a Highway first? I have no idea. Internet, figure it. Comments, viewers, throw it in the chat room. We'll figure it out. So we'll all figure this out together. Browser source OBS. Okay, stand by, Colton. I'm looking for it. Okay, Colton, I have no idea what you're asking me. Oh, there. Default? Does that help you, Colton? Oh, Ryan saying that Life is a Highway was first recorded by Lightning McQueen. Which then Loopy jumping in to say the cover they used in Cars was a cover because it didn't sound American country enough. So they got a country singer to cover it. That's true. Which, by the way, that is a modern country song that I will listen to. I'll actually listen to it. And I think a lot of that comes from the fact that also, like, if you go to Cars Land at California Adventure, like, you hear it. They play it. So, I'm sure they own the rights to it. So, ugh. Just gonna hang out some more. Hang out, and I'm gonna laugh if like a whole bunch of people start showing up around 1800 UTC. So Ryan's saying I want to go to Cars Land. Yeah, you should. It's pretty cool. I gotta say, Radiator Springs Racers is pretty awesome. I do like the fact that it is banked, and it really makes me actually want to go drive on a super speedway and experience what it's like to drive a race car on very fast on high banking like that. So people give NASCAR a really bad name, but there's also a lot of really good racing that happens in it. So it's very close racing, and I quite like that. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing, Colt. All right. You're updating the chat for me. I appreciate that. Okay, now I gotta go into here. Okay. All right, hang tight, Colton. I'm trying to. Okay, Colt, I actually don't think I have that. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm going to update this. Hopefully nothing broke. All right, Colton, I have the new... I have it in. I don't know what to do now because you just told me to update it. And, yeah, that's how it goes. So... yes! Okay, so Loopy's saying that the song from Cars, Life is a Highway, was by Rascal Flatts, which was on a Disney label for most of their existence. So that would explain it. Or half of it. Half of their existence. And Loopy got to see the inaugural race on the Charlotte Roval. That was pretty fun. That's a road course that also has an oval portion on it. That does sound actually pretty fun. And Colton, check in with me. I don't know if there was something you were specifically looking for or not with that, but yeah. God, I still can't believe I wrote 1800 UTC. Also, apparently there's supposed to be a SpaceX launch earlier today, but they delayed it. It got scrubbed. So, that's pretty good. So that's pretty fun. I like that. The white bar is gone. What is this? Oh, my lord. Did you...
You want some toast?
You are the best. Sure, I'll take some toast with that. You're the best. Special delivery, everybody. Somebody called Jack Bayer because I got bacon. Jack, come to my house. I got bacon. Jack. So, oh, you're trying to see if it would fix the long messages from being super small. Well, I can't help you with super small. I can tell you that. Yeah, if we say bacon 3 times, well, it's summon Jack. Bacon, bacon, bacon. Everybody's be like, bacon! And Ryan is saying that British Airways has got a banging sale right now, only 580 pounds to return to LAX in October. Ooh, will anyone be mad if I use the Psyche Fund to go to Carsland instead? I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. As in, I'm not going to say anything. So, Schumacher is trending right now on Twitter. I pray. Oh. It's because it's Mick Schumacher. Gotcha. Okay. I was not. Yeah. Whew. I feel very sad about Michael Schumacher. Also, I see Porsche's trending. So what did Porsche do? Oh no, they've had a very bad Daytona, huh? I feel so sad. I feel so sad as I sit over here wondering how Cadillac is doing at Daytona right now. As I type it in to try to find it. So I cannot wait to go to Long Beach this year because it's going to be great. So it fixed it, but it exposed an even bigger problem. Colton is saying, oh no, that's even worse. Oh yeah, look at that. I have to put my hands up. I have to be dark so you could see, like some sort of mask to put that up. Ooh, yeah, that is a bit difficult. I do not have a manual crop on the source. I don't know what I'm doing over here. So I'll tell you one thing that I'm doing. Being confused. Loopy saying Mick Schumacher was the one who got let go recently for no apparent good reason, right? No, he got let go for a good reason, apparently. It's because he was a driver for Haas, and Haas doesn't stand behind their drivers. If you want to have a career, don't go to Haas. I can tell you that. So they're really good at having people stay on for their contract, and then when their contract ends, time to get some fresh blood. So I don't know. They might be a bunch of vampires there for all I know. Can I resize the chat source to make it larger? I don't know. Can I? May I resize? Am I permissed to resize? I do not know what is occurring at the moment, technically. This is not my world of expertise. So so people are telling me to do things and I don't know what it is. So if anyone has more details, I don't know. Colton's just like, just hold. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm as you are watching my technical ineptitude occurring in real time, which has got to be both like, how is he on tomorrow with all of that equipment? It's because Jamie has set it up to be incredibly easy for a technical lummox such as myself to be able to come in and do it. And in addition to that, I don't know. It's a really good question. So while Colton figures that out, I'm going to continue to have breakfast with all of y'all. I'm going to take my meds because I kind of have to. It's a little bit of an important thing to do. So let's get it started. Depakote keeps me nice and stable. Wellbutrin. Max dose of the Wellbutrin ER. Keeps me focused and happy. So it does like double duty. That's that. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That works. Thank you. I like it. Breakfast on air. So, everybody's here joining me for breakfast today. Thank you all for stopping by. So I'm going to mess up the pronunciation of this one. Propranolol, which is... so, the Depakote and the Wellbutrin together give me tremors. Really bad hand tremors. So I take this to handle that. So my meds make my hands shake really bad. So I take some meds so that my hands don't shake as bad. So that's that. This is finasteride. I'm actually on this for hair loss, right? And I'm taking it because I asked my doctor. I said, "Hey, what can I do about this? Should I go through one of those online things to get hair meds or whatever it is?" And he said, "No, I'll just prescribe it for you." So instead of doing like $90 a bottle, it's like $5 for 100 days worth of it. What also is cool about finasteride is that it is used in HRT. And this is a great opportunity for me to remind you that trans rights are human rights. So Jared says trans rights, 100%. Bottoms up. And then finally, my final one for this morning at least, I'm taking in a leave because I'm old and my back hurts. All right. So Loopy is saying, listen, we're aerospace engineers and enthusiasts. We don't know shit about technology. That is true. We are often completely out of it. Yeah, this is the same thing, Loopy. I can tell you the different combustion cycles and how they work, but I spent like 3 hours yesterday trying to get a plug and play Bluetooth adapter to work. Yeah, that's me too. It's me too with that. So. All right. And Loopy asking, that's a cool Griffith patch too. Have you ever given us the patch tour of your jacket? Well, I have not. So let's start it off. Obviously, I gotta represent, right? This country lets me do things, so I appreciate that. So I'll wear it. And then I have this pull tag, which says "Boldly Go" because Star Trek. Because also, much like Gundam, Tracy and their wife Kenny have gotten me into Star Trek. So very excited about that. I actually in this pocket right here do have 2 patches ready to go. Oh my gosh! Oh, I had a meatball in there, huh? Imagine that. It's a meatball. Gross. Every once in a while, I'll actually wear the meatball, even though it is not my favorite of the NASA logos. I still prefer the worm. Worm is just the future. The worm is a design that looks smooth and futuristic, and because of that, I feel like it represents NASA at its best. Because that's what NASA's supposed to do, push to the future, not look to the past. Anyways, that's why I wish everybody would stop talking about Apollo, because Apollo was great. If you want to talk about it from a historical context, awesome, but we shouldn't be looking back 50 years ago and saying, look at what we did. That was great. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. 50 years ago we did that. How cool was that? It was great. And then make that like the focus of your existence, like so many people in spaceflight do. Stop talking. I don't want to necessarily say stop talking about Apollo, but stop talking about Apollo like it happened yesterday. It didn't. It was over 50 years ago. Talk about it in a historical context. If you want to talk about space, talk about the now. Most public doesn't care what happened in the 60s and 70s. They want to know what's happening now and what's happening in the next decade. Talk about that. That will interest people. Then they can figure out if they want to go to the historical stuff. I will now step off of my soapbox. That is a highly unpopular onion in aerospace circles and SciComm circles too. I've gotten into a lot of very big arguments because of that. So it's not exactly a position I've talked about publicly because it's not a very popular one. Also, obviously, represent I am pan and polyam with a lovely partner here in LA and another lovely partner in San Francisco. And I love them with all of my heart. And also I like I like people. I like folks. So, also I do want to point this out, which is that all of these are changeable. So I can actually swap them out. Like this is a big patch of hook and loop, another big patch of hook and loop, more hook and loop over here, and some hook and loop right here. So, can drop it on and mix and match and do whatever. As you can see, awesome Griffith patch. My views and opinions on the show are not those that are reflective of my employer. They are mine alone, and better than yours. So obviously Griffith Observatory. Gotta represent, right? So I've watched all of Lower Decks so far. I absolutely love Lower Decks, which if you didn't know, it's the Star Trek animated series that's happening right now. It's a comedy series. It's funny as hell. I don't understand half of the jokes, but it's still funny. And the main ship it's on is a California class ship, which they are some of the ugliest ships I've ever seen. And it's on the USS Cerritos, which is a city that is here in the Los Angeles area. And it cracks me up that they're naming ships after cities in California. And there are some like really bad places. I'm trying to remember was the USS Fresno, I think, is one of them. And I'm just thinking about it, like I would not name a ship after Fresno, but to each their own. So with that, so obviously I had to get that when I saw that on a really cool group called Hero Within. So awesome. I guess it's my endorsement for them. And then finally over here, I got the worm. You know, I double worm myself. And then, of course, our TMRO patch, which actually I need to get a new TMRO patch on here. And I got to figure out a way to get the tips of the T not bent, so that way they can stay nice and good for it. So, yeah. Or I could just ask Jamie, make a new patch just for me, and I'm sure she'll do that. So, which, by the way, I kind of want to say this because there's often a lot of comments and stuff during live shows and things about we want Jamie back and other stuff like that. Jamie's working, so it's not like Jamie doesn't want to be there or anything like that. Jamie's working. So, I mean, it's an anticlimactic answer because it's not a problem that's occurring at the moment. I don't think there's a problem with being occupied by work and other things like that. Eka! Good to have you with us, Eka. I always love your commentary on things and always hearing from you. You are, I don't know you, Eka, but with the comments that you make and things like that, you are one of those people that I want to sit down with and talk about stuff. It just seems like you've done a lot of cool stuff in your career. Loopy, I have no idea what you got. I don't have to go. All right, bye, Glenn. Good to see you. Actually, I want to say this. So, Ryan, you're saying I wish my jacket was Velcro, but it ain't, and I don't trust myself to try and convert my patches and jacket to Velcro. That's true. I will say this. You don't necessarily have to. Some of these patches, I literally bought Velcro that has adhesive on one side and the proper hook and loop section on the other to get it. So, yeah, you don't have to. You can do it at home. So, Eka, you've had a weird life, and that's what makes you interesting. Loopy, I'm not going out for 3 a.m. Starlinks. They get my backyard and no nicer. Well, Loopy, I just got to say, it must be nice to be able to walk out to your backyard and look at rockets launch instead of having to drive 3 miles to watch it launch, or 3 miles. Instead of having to drive 3 hours to watch it launch. Without traffic, by the way. 3 hours without traffic. And then another 3 hours back. I biked 3 miles, which is a bit less than 3 hours, yes. Very true. I forgot I have this patch on me, too. Starfleet engineering. I figure if I'm going to be somewhere in Starfleet, I'm probably going to engineering. So, yeah. When it comes to Star Trek, what have I seen? A couple episodes of the original series, a couple episodes of the Next Gen, couple episodes of the original series animated series. It's so funny because of how bad it is. I love it. I love that one where they have to use magic, and it just cracks me up. With Spock being like, Kirk, believe in the magic that you believe in, or something like that. It just kills me every time. What else? Deep Space Nine. Seen a couple episodes of that. Saw the baseball episode, which for me, someone who looks at baseball as one of their religions, that was a very important episode for me to watch. Obviously, all of Lower Decks that is so far out, and all of Strange New Worlds that has come out as well. And I want to say my favorite so far of, I guess, like the proper Star Trek, whatever you want to call it, is I definitely like Deep Space Nine, the best of the stuff I've seen. And would say Lower Decks is probably second, and then Strange New Worlds is third. So if that makes me a terrible person in your eyes, I don't care. Yeah, I'm glad you got yeah, Loopy, I know, right? You're queer and you think Deep Space Nine is the best Star Trek? Say it ain't so. Yep, I still gotta go get my Blahaj as well, so don't worry. We're working on it. Oh, man. I hope you all are having a very nice morning, evening, night, wherever you may be. Here goes my throat doing the mucusy thing. All right, I'm going to go get some stuff set up here. And we'll see if people start showing up in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Because for those of you who are here, I wrote for those of you who oh man, I had a thought, but that thought literally just evaporated. I'm so glad you all get to see this. So, I'm really glad you get to see my brain just like poop out when it does. Because it does frequently poop out. And now you are now seeing the real me, not that I've had several hours to prepare myself to be in front of the world, me. So, yes. Okay, yeah, you've made tacos, Loopy, and now you're gonna go do your thing. So that's good. That's good. Digging it, definitely digging it. But I am gonna let what's it called? I gotta. Oh, why did my brain just shut off for like 2 minutes so far? I gotta go spread the word about this. Oh my god, there, finally, I said it. I gotta go post the link elsewhere. So. Alright, I'm jumping on here. Oh, yeah. Jared, when this cattle rustles you Cape Side, depending on how long you're here, we'll definitely have the chance to watch a launch from the yard. Yeah, for sure. I don't doubt that for a second with the cadence that SpaceX is doing everything at. That seems certainly possible that we'll be able to make that happen. Okay, sorry everybody. I'm getting ready to post to social media. And this is this is hard. I'm having to do multiple things at once, and I've never been known for being good at that. Yeah, that's a little bit of the wrong channel. I have no idea.
More bacon?
Sure, I'll say yes to that. I'll say yes to more bacon, which was just said. Yeah, Klaus, I think you might have. Yeah, that's an entrance if I've ever seen it, and I don't know if I would call that the good entrance. That's definitely the Indiana Jones baddies entrance. Yeah, no, it's fine. I understand. You're good. You're good. Don't worry. I'm not gonna push that to air. I'll tell you that. But that was just a bizarre. That was just a bizarre way to walk into the room. So here, more bacon is appearing. Ladies and gentlemen, friendbies and NBs, more bacon has appeared. Jack is not here to help me with all of this bacon. That's the hard bit about it. So, Klaus. Well, Klaus, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Friendbies and NBs, making her appearance for the show. Oh, you little sweet thing. It's Missy. Missy's here. Oh, she did. She followed the smell of bacon. She is looking down. Look at this. They're so good. Aren't you? I love it when you come on air. Also, the audience loves it too. Oh, you want down? Okay. I'll let you know. She wants down to get the bacon. Okay. Yes, you're cute. I can't. I wish I could show you all this because there's a small animal between my legs looking at me right now. That's kind of how that's going with it. Okay. Yeah. So that's how that goes. All right. So, all right, everybody. So I think it is 1800 UTC finally, which is when I said I was going to start the stream. But then I accidentally started the stream an hour early. Because I'm good at this. So now it's time to go through everywhere and push all the buttons to just remind everybody that I am here. And also, I just want to remind everybody who's watching that because I'm becoming a fan of Gundam, I have this, which is going to be my first Gunpla that I ever make. And I'm going to make it on air, and we're going to see how well I do. Because those of you who know me know that I build rockets. Those of you who don't know me now know that I build rockets. So we'll see how those rocket making skills translate. But the thing is, we're all just kind of hanging out, as we often do, just like how we do on Tomorrow, talking about space, other stuff. And it is, as usual, the standard ask me almost anything as well. Obviously, if there's something in aerospace that I can't talk about it, and I'll say I can't talk about that. Very Dave Maston kind of way for me to say something. I can't talk about that. I always liked it when Dave would come on the show and we'd ask him something and he'd say, I can't talk about that, because then that means I have found like a really good thing that I've asked him about. So, yeah, Missy has got those feed me bacon eyes, and she will get some bacon with it, won't ya? Dog, girls, ladies, puppies. Usually she responds, but I guess not. I mean, it's hard to respond with it. But frankly, I've got the feed me bacon eyes too, so I'm just going to continue continue to eat. Whoops. Here we go. Let's delete and redraft that. Excellent. So how are we all doing today? I mean, y'all have talked about... I have a brain. It's somewhere here today. Somewhere amongst this mess. Where I am unsure. But how are y'all doing today? Is everybody doing good? While I ask, I will go grab another drink, so hang tight. I see that there's some questions. Missy! Missy dog! Hey, come here. Ah, you're fine, class. It was a funny intro, and I'm gonna try to remember that one. Ow! Tell that to a friend of mine who likes World War II stuff and see if they laugh. So Missy right here, she is a King Charles Maltese Poodle Heinz 57 mix. But she is also a bundle of love, a cuddler, and just pure trouble. Were you eating grass just now? Is that grass on your mouth? Are you who's been throwing up in the house? And everyone's been thinking it's me after having had too much gin? Okay. Scram. Yeah, actually, Loopy says, I don't know what breed, but what I've seen of Missy would have me call her a scrungus. And in fact, Loopy is saying, that was a very scrungus looking doggo. Klaus with the Imperial background there. What you just described the dog as was literally gibberish to me for some reason. She's a lot of different breeds. And also, hey, look at that! The great Blake Calvert joining us. What's up, Blake? My partner in crime for a lot of stuff you've seen on my YouTube channel, and also in real life for the actual crimes I have committed. Just want to say hi from the Kansas City airport. So glad to have you coming back to LA, Blake. We should shoot an STS this week, and then hopefully we've got the cobwebs shaken off. Also, Blake chiming in on what Missy is. Scrungus is apt, and of course Blake saying, "What up?" Which I also say, "What is up? What is up, dog? What is up, my dog? Where are my dogs at? Bark with me." So if any of you are wondering, if anybody's just tuning in right now and wondering what the hell is going on, because now is the designated time for when I wrote down the stream was going to be happening, even though I started an hour early. Hi. Welcome to today's stream, or this week's stream, I guess. I usually try to stream every other week here, but for those of you who don't know me, my name is Jared Head. I'm an aerospace engineer here in the Los Angeles area, actual rocket scientist. I've been doing it for a decade and a half now. I am on a YouTube show called TMRO, youtube.com/TMRO, all about spaceflight, other stuff with it, and I'm one of the hosts, co-hosts, presenters, writers, button pushers, Reddit annoyer. I have an incredibly great resume, my CV, when it comes to annoying people on Reddit, because I don't have the Kool-Aid flowing through my veins. That is definitely with something flying up into my face there. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a fly. Get out of here. Off with you. Also, as you can see, I have a phobia of flying insects, which is so great because guess where I am? I'm in a garage with an open garage door, with a whole bunch of sugary things in front of me. This should end well. Also, when I am not doing that, I work at Griffith Observatory. I also appear on some of the shows that are online at Griffith Observatory. Some of their things with that there. I mean, seriously, I have a phobia for I had a beetle land on my face as a kid and not get off. So that kind of cemented how I feel about things. So as you can tell, I very uncomfortably shuffle right now in this chair. I should just eat everything. But when I'm not involved in spaceflight as deeply as I am, I do have a space shuttle that I'm working on, but also I have to I'm not really, I can't talk about it yet, other than that I have a space shuttle, outside of the fact that I can't really talk about it yet because we haven't moved it yet. But I have a space shuttle, a full-size space shuttle, 1-to-1 scale, that was used for design, engineering, and integration up till the late 90s by North American Rockwell, then Boeing, on the shuttle program. And I'm helping the team move that shuttle to its restoration area, restore the shuttle to make sure it is correct, because I have a lot of shuttle expertise, apparently, and then move that shuttle to its actual building where it'll be at and kind of help out with that. So that's another project that you'll be hearing about, me talking about in the coming year and a half, that hopefully it will take to go from moving to a new temporary structure to restore it in to moving it to its permanent structure fully restored. I'm very excited about that because that is a project I've been trying to get working for over a decade, and it's finally happening because we actually have the money to do it now. That's what's really exciting, and hopefully I can give you some behind-the-scenes stuff on that too, because it is a full shuttle, it has a full interior, and full mid-deck, full flight deck, full cockpit, and I've sat in the commander's seat and the pilot's seat and every seat in that thing, and it's amazing. And as you're saying, for the bug, at least it wasn't the Volkswagen kind there, Loopy. I gotta say, there is a Volkswagen seatbelt in that shuttle on the toilet. So the little seatbelt they have there for the toilet on the mock-up, it's from a Volkswagen because it has the VW logo on it. Cracks me up thinking about it every time. But outside of work, I build and fly my own rockets. So I'm high power rocketry certified level 1. I'm going to try to get my level 2 this year. That's a bit of a step up because of the written test and other stuff like that. What else? I do backpacking, lots of backpacking, lots of mountaineering, pretty experienced in that now. Gone to the top of Mount Whitney and back down in one piece, which is a lot more than I could say for most people in the Angeles National Forest over the past 6 weeks. Yeah, it's been not fun hearing about folks just getting chewed up and spit out in the mountains around LA because of all the storms we've been having lately. And they go, oh, it's beautiful and lovely and it's snowy, and I think I'll just go ahead and climb up this mountain with no experience. So very hard for me to have sympathy for people like that, but I guess I feel bad for their people immediately around them that have to deal with the aftermath of that as opposed to the person themselves. Anyways, what else do I do? I take my Jeep out, go to desert a lot, do a lot of overlanding in the Jeep, a lot of camping, furry as well, go to a lot of conventions, shit post on the internet, just act a fool up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool up in here. Blake saying, I like that, Blake, 127 morons. Yeah, like 127 hours. Yeah, he made a ton of mistakes. Aaron, whatever, leading up to that. He most certainly did screw up big time. Yeah, Loopy, very much bringing the shit posting on the internet is obviously the most important credential here. Yes, very, very true. I do want to throw this out there, which is that I am also starting to get into Gundam, thanks to my partners Thanks to my San Francisco partner, Tracy, and their wife. And that's why I'm going to soon build this on air. I've got my first Gunpla kit, and I'm going to build it in front of you all. First time I've ever built a Gunpla kit. So we'll see how it goes. I think I'm going to do okay, because I've, like, hand-built rockets before, so I think I should be fine with this, if we're going to be honest. So this seems a little easier to build than a rocket. I don't want to. I mean, I feel like that's one of those things like you can then smash cut to me, like a couple, like an hour later, being like, how do I do this? But yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's going to be as hard as a rocket, but I mean, I don't know. I've never built one before. It's a high grade kit, so it's not up there in terms of what I understand from the level of difficulty with it. Like I saw a friend of mine was building a master grade kit that I saw yesterday, and oh my god, there's so many things that go into it. But I am very excited with this. And Loopy asking, do you need model cement or glue or anything with them, or paint? Or do you need to paint it? No, you don't. It's all plastic, and it fits together. And it all fits together amazingly, because Bandai has perfected the techniques that it needs in order to do the injection molding for the plastic. The fit and tolerances of things are unbelievable. The highest grade that they have is perfect grade. And Adam Savage has a great video where I believe he builds the perfect grade version of this model. And some of those tolerances are to within like 0.05 millimeters, which is ridiculous for consumer grade plastics. Oh my god! Yeah, that's some wild shit. So, okay, so Blake is saying, my plane is about to board. Have a good stream. I also want to personally witness you build a mobile suit. Well, give me enough money, and I will attempt to build a mobile suit. So, I could try. I could very well try. Like $240 billion, perhaps. Start my own company. Loopy's saying that's got to be insane on the tooling. How many uses can they even get out of a mold before it stops being good enough for that grading? I'm not sure. Oh my god, that text is tiny. Let me try to read that. I can't. The text is so tiny, I think I have to stop putting long comments up on there. But the tooling is ridiculous. Loopy, if that kind of precision was not enough for you, Bandai can do injection molding with the same dye with multiple colors. That's some next level stuff, if you ask me. I don't understand. I don't have a full 100% understanding of fluid dynamics, but being able to inject up to 4 colors together, and they all inject to the correct distances on the same fixture. Wow. That's amazing. So Loopy, and anybody else after this, go watch Adam make the perfect grade RX Gundam. It's incredible what this hobby will do, and I'm about to enter into this hobby, for better or for worse. It's almost like, great, now I have another hobby. Is this one going to be expensive or not? And Colton, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Colton helping out with the technical support behind the scenes today. Also, huge help at TMRO with the technical support as well. Thank you forever, Colton. I owe you so many lunches, dinners, beers, drinks, whatever it needs be. You shan't pay for it if ever visiting LA, because you are amazingly helpful to the family here. I also would like to say welcome back to Missy. How you doing? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Missy, you could come over on the other side of this table. You actually can. Hi! How is... What you doing? You want some pets? I'll give you some pets. Okay, Klaus. That's fine. All right. Hello. Yeah, I noticed it's an Imperial thing behind you there, so. Are we the baddies? We've got skulls on us. How you doing, dog? Huh? What's up? What? Why are you looking at me that way? Why did you just sit in front of me like that? Move, move. I have to be... You do not understand the concept of correct positioning. You have to be in the correct position for the camera. Did you know that? Do you understand anything I'm telling you right now? Or are you just going to move your ears back and forth like that in order to try to get pieces of bacon? You're just moving your ears back and forth clearly to try to get pieces of bacon. Also, you just burped. I saw that. You did the thing where you burp. Anyways. Loopy. I was trying to look up how long does a Lego mold last in use, and all I could find were forum threads full of Bionicle fans hoping and praying that Lego would bring it back. I gotta tell you, Bionicle folks, y'all are hardcore. So that does remind me, my LA partner got me the Space Shuttle Discovery Lego kit, so I do have to build that on air, and I got to build it with them. I really want to build it with them. And also, I have the Lego Mercedes F1 and Mercedes AMG 1 hypercar kit with the two together that Dutta gave me. So thank you, Dutta, for that. Fellow Formula One fan, Dutta. I guess I forgot to mention that. I'm a huge Formula One fan, huge baseball fan as well, huge endurance racing fan as well. So I've recorded the Daytona 24, and I'm going to watch it bit by bit as I can. So in case you didn't know, there's a 24-hour race happening this weekend, the 24 hours of Daytona. So I'm very excited about it because there's a whole new class of car debuting called AMAA Hypercar. There's a whole. It seems like every car maker in the world and their mom is throwing in on it, and it's so exciting because it's like finally we've got like 10 different companies all going at each other. I cannot wait for it, including the return of Ferrari to prototype racing for the first time since the early 70s. It's been a long time coming. I'm really excited about it. Their Ferrari looks amazing. And we'll talk about it sometime later today or something like that. But go look at the Ferrari Le Mans hypercar thing. That thing is gorgeous. So, as every Ferrari is. But here we go. I got some questions from y'all. All right. What is your favorite spacesuit? From Klaus. Mine is the classic Apollo 11 suits. My favorite spacesuit is the ejection suits that were used in the first experimental flights of the space shuttle. Those are my favorite ones, which are, I guess, basically SR-71 pilot suits that have been upgraded and uprated a little bit on that front with it. So, yeah. That's those are my favorite ones. I definitely like it. I love when John Young in the IMAX movie Hail Columbia. There's a bit in it where John Young is at a press conference and he's being interviewed, and one of the reporters is like, "I still don't understand, after the abort with the solids, how do you do that?" And John Young, in this very John Young way, just grabs his microphone and goes, "You just pulled a little handle." So, because it's John Young. So, he's the astronaut's astronaut. So that's what he does with that there. So that's great. Eka, I love endurance racing. Same. I love it. It is engineering madness at its best. I love every second of it. It is so good. Also, Eka, let's see if the bacon does appear here. Yeah, look at that bacon. It's breaking the bacon with that there. So quite enjoy that. Let's see here. What else I got? With it. Oh, cheap piece of crap. Cheap piece of crap. Your name always cracks me up. Would you do a Clueless Gamer style video with a friend playing the Dead Space video game, commenting both on the space aspects and spooky parts? Absolutely. I would love to do some sort of Clueless Gamer style stuff. I think you're getting that from Conan, with Conan O'Brien, because he did this. Yeah, itty bitty text at the bottom. Sorry. But he did these things called Clueless Gamer, where he would play video games with one of his staff who was very good at video games, but Conan's not good at video games. So I feel like I would fall into the same category because I'm doing so much for work and other things outside of work with my hobbies and things that I just don't have time to play video games. So I'm absolutely 100% down to do a Clueless Gamer thing. I guess I'd have to find a friend to do it with. I don't know if I'd stream it, but it would be really funny. Actually, I figure it would have to be streamed, right? So you got to get the live reaction stuff. By the way, I love horror stuff as well, in case anybody didn't know. If I remember right, Dead Space is like science fiction horror, which is going to make it even better. So yeah, I'm down. Let's make it happen. So yeah. Anyways, it's been an hour and a half. I'm not done yet. Cheap piece of crap. Saying, yeah, it's like John Carpenter's The Thing. I love The Thing. Oh my God. I was just talking about that with a coworker last night. How much I love that movie. 80s horror is something else. John Carpenter, David Cronenberg. It's good stuff. Have you seen that horror adventure game Observation? It does such a good job of depicting a realistic looking space station. I feel it's important to reiterate, I don't play video games. So no, I have not. But I will go take a look. It's not that I don't want to play video games, it's just that I don't have time. Like, I really don't have time. Video games often require you to sink time into them. I ain't got that. I ain't got a lot of that. Jay's got to stay paid, know what I mean? Let the caffeine flow through my veins. Excuse me. Alright, so what's up? What we doing now? Besides, I'm going to continue to eat my cereal over here. Cheap piece of crap. So tell me what sort of gifts you like. I'm hoping that you'll forget this question by Christmas. All right. If you can get it to me. Practical stuff. So, like, I'm a big fan of, like, clothes, I guess. So, and fun little tech stuff, too. Like, I like little techie things. So that's where I'm at with that. I really like tech stuff. Little itty bitty technical, funny thingies. so descriptive today of it. Yeah, like let's see. Well, Legos. I mean, my partner got me Lego. My LA partner got me Legos. My San Francisco partner got me the "I'm from Space" uh, T-shirt, which is a reference to a segment in the Mitchell Webb look called Number Wang, where there's one segment where one of the contestants in the Number Wang game show is wearing a shirt that says "I am from space" because his character is from space, and they introduce his character as I can't remember, like Rob, and he's from space, and he goes "hello," and that's all he says. It's just him with the shirt that says "I am from space," and I love it. So yeah. I don't know. Send me something like this. We're gonna find out in like an hour if I enjoyed this or something like that. So, yeah. So, I'll tell you one thing about Christmas. I really like giving gifts at Christmas. It's really always a goal of mine is to give a gift as opposed to get gifts. But that's kind of. Yeah, it's kind of the way it goes. So, I'm much more a giver of gifts than it, or I'm much more wanting to be a giver of gifts than a receiver of them. So that's just me. I like happy people. That's why I like my jobs so much. I get to talk to people about space and make them happy. All right, let's see. I'm just checking the social media places. It's social media time. All right. Anything else from you guys? I mean, like, I'm not ending the stream early or anything. I still have to build the damn kit. But we're just kind of like hanging out. So, Klaus, I don't know if you, I don't know if you didn't hear me answer that or not, but the ejection seats, the suits that were worn on the first several shuttle missions in case of ejection, those are my favorite suits. The Apollo 11 suits, though, are really cool. Yeah, I quite like them. I think we had one on display. Yeah, the A7L at my job. One of my jobs. We had one. Oh, okay, yeah, you're good. Klaus, it's all good. So, yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan of the launch entry suits, advanced crew escape system suits. Very, very interested to see what they're going to do for the Artemis suits for walking around. I'm also very interested to see SpaceX's take on a planetary surface EVA suit as well. It definitely cannot look like their IVA, their intravehicular activity suits that they have. It's got to be it's going to be radically different, and I know that they're going to stick by their "it has to look cool" mantra of things, which can be very problematic in some of their design work, which I'm sure they have found out recently about things like that. But, you know, it is what it is. They're learning. We're always learning. And still I am learning. So, but no more cold text. All right, I'm going to put the onus on you here. So, Cole, I don't know if that's what you want it to look like or not. Or if you have to send me something on Discord and then I do something. Oh, yes, you just... I'm like, Colt! Colt, fix this. And then I go and I do it, and then I actually haven't done any of the instructions. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, hang tight with me here, Colt. Everybody gets to watch me do this in real time. Okay, I refreshed. And now I'm going to push it again, and let's see if it looks different. Colt, if it doesn't, I'm going to put you in a... Ready? And... Did it look good? I got to jump back in OBS. I can't... I think there's a bit more of one there, but it didn't look like it did too much. But that's okay. I still love you, Colt. You're good. So... Yeah, well, cost. I think most spacesuits are gonna be looking like Among Us stuff because they made a very generic-looking spacesuit for that game. All right, I was told to push a long message, so Loopy, I'm gonna push yours, talking about Bionicle fans, how they're hardcore. And that does look better. Quite like it because it's on... Wait, it's on multiples. There's more than one sentence. And they're stacked. Colt, you're the best. Colt, you're our best. Woohoo! I guess that's worth celebrating, not being tiny. So... Yay! Good. Good stuff. All right. Well, I'm going to keep trucking on my breakfast. Colt, you enjoy your lunch with yourself there. Ouch! Come on, Aleve, kick in. I haven't even touched my bacon. What am I doing with my life? Bye, Colt. Did you know it's gonna rain? I think what, tonight? Yeah. I said tomorrow we're supposed to have an occultation of Mars by the moon. And I'm supposed to be at Griffith Observatory to help with that. But is it going to happen? That's the $1 million question, I suppose. So, interesting. All right. Well, just hanging out now. Just cruising along, enjoying ourselves. Had an asteroid go by us pretty close this week. That was a little scary. So, discovering it a couple days ahead of time, and then all of a sudden it's there. So, I also did want to point out that earlier this month, we also had a oh gosh, there goes my brain again. I'm not good at this. You know? The what's it called? Earlier we had a couple weeks before this, we actually had a asteroid that we discovered outbound from that. So yeah, it's pretty wild. So yikes. I always like it when we find our asteroids going outbound after they've gone zip past close to us. Oh, this is a good question from Loopy. I'm reading the NASA spaceflight article on Dragonfly's entry, descent, landing, and how it differs from Mars. Do you think they'll add CubeSat relays like Marco, since that's previously been proven out? So to kind of talk to that, so if you don't know what Dragonfly is, it is essentially a 8-rotor, nuclear-powered, RTG-powered, radioisotope thermoelectric generator powered drone that they're sending to Titan, Saturn's largest moon. And Titan is so big that it has an atmosphere. That atmosphere is a little bit thicker than the Earth's atmosphere, but the gravity on Titan is significantly lower because Titan is still not as big as Earth. Yeah, so I think, and also what Loopy's asking, so the entry, descent, and landing differs from Mars because on Mars, there's just enough atmosphere that you have to contend with it, so you need a heat shield, but there's not enough atmosphere to land under parachute. So you have to have retropropulsion of some kind. Rocket engines firing in some way to slow yourself down to the surface or slow yourself down enough so that then your landing system, like say airbags, is moving slow enough that you can then impart that energy to the surface through lithobraking, which I know, lithobraking, but it is the thing. Those airbags that Mars Pathfinder and the Mars Exploration rovers both used is essentially lithobraking. It's imparting the energy into that. So, entry, descent, and landing for Dragonfly is going to be different because Titan has an atmosphere that's thicker than the Earth. So you could use a heat shield to enter the atmosphere initially, and then you can come down under parachute. And actually, you could use a smaller parachute to still land at the same speed that you would on Earth because of that thick atmosphere and less gravity as well. Because your mass, your payload mass is going to be, your payload weight. Mass doesn't change, your weight does. The weight of your payload changes because of the surface gravity on Titan being less. One of the things that Loopy asked in that is talking about CubeSat relays, like Marco, which was Mars Cube 1, which were 2 CubeSats that were used to relay the entry, descent, and landing signals from NASA's InSight lander to Earth. So, Loopy, you're saying that there's a line of sight requirement through EDL for Titan that we don't have for Mars, which is what got me thinking. Loopy, that's sort of not entirely true. After Mars Polar Lander and Deep Space 2 not working out correctly, basically we got the telemetry signals that there had been a separation, and that was the last bit of telemetry that we got from it. There is a sort of line of sight requirement in EDL for entry, descent, and landing for Mars because we need to know what's going on during landing, so that way if there is a problem we can find out very easily. Schiaparelli, the European Space Agency lander that didn't work, that splat against the surface of Mars in 2016, they were able to figure out what happened with it because it had that line of sight requirement built into its mission and its entry, descent, and landing system. So Marco, those CubeSats, allowed that to occur. They allowed that with NASA InSight to occur with that. And I know that NASA spaceflight article says that wasn't quite in place anymore because there is a relay network around Mars because you have Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter and Mars Odyssey 2001 there. But they are aging. They are well past how long they're supposed to be there for. I think Maven also gets used as one too. Um, and they would prefer them, but they are not a part of the requirement. The requirement is that the vehicle itself that is going through entry, descent, and landing has to be capable of direct line of sight to Earth. That's where you get things like Doppler tones, like they talk about in the Curiosity or Perseverance landings, or Insight landing to our Phoenix as well back then. So, well, Loopy, you're saying Maven's only 10 years old at least. That's practically new for a mission. But also, like, Maven is operating well past what it should. In fact, everything we've sent to Mars has operated well past what it should. But that's just what you do. You build in a warranty, and then your vehicle is most likely going to exceed it as long as you don't do anything stupid with it. So, yeah. So I imagine with entry, descent, and landing, they will, even at Titan, possibly require that. There may also be a very powerful high gain system on the cruise stage that Dragonfly will communicate with. But you also have to remember that Dragonfly, just by itself at Titan, is going to have to communicate directly with the Earth. So why would you need two high gain systems if you've got one on Dragonfly? So I feel like they're probably not going to end up doing that. So there will be no CubeSats involved in that, likely. That would be another element of complexity, and because Dragonfly is a mission to the outer solar system, every bit of complexity that can be removed needs to be removed. So I guess that's the way to put it. So, yeah. But that is a fantastic question. That was really, really good space question with that there. Yeah. And Eka kind of talked back about the asteroids, that the close one this week was only 3,000 kilometers above the surface of the Earth. Yeah. The one that they had discovered a couple weeks before that also passed about 3,000 kilometers above the surface of the Earth. It's just that the one that was discovered several weeks ago, we saw the day after it had done its closest pass. We didn't see it coming in. We didn't see it go past. We saw it when it was leaving. So, just in case you forgot, the solar system is a shooting gallery. So, actually, Loopy here with a really good point, which is, I wonder if we'll get any other reasons for a CubeSat, like a rideshare probe. Can the gravity assist wizards find a way to capture around? I just saw what you wrote, cheap piece of crap. I'm cracking up, and I might be game to play that today. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Can the gravity assist wizards find a way to capture around Saturn from a trajectory Dragonfly is taking to Titan? I think you've got to remember that it is on a intercept. No better way to describe it other than a intercept course to Titan. So it is on its way, and it is going to, hit Titan essentially. So you will have to have a CubeSat with enough fuel and with enough propellant to generate enough delta V or energy expenditure to put it on a different trajectory, which could be very, very difficult. Not impossible. So Mars Cube 1, the two CubeSats that flew with Mars Insight, proved that it could be done, but you will have very little margin for problems, and they were a bit leaky with that there. So anyways, I am gonna go off. Cheap piece of crap. We're gonna go for it. Off topic. With your permission, can we play the game Fornicate, Date, Kill? Or Or some were saying FMK, I believe is kind of how it worked. But yeah. Go for it. Bring upon your silly options. Cheap piece of crap, these details. Oh, is this going to be like the cryptid version of it? Oh, he's a furry. I better ask him which cryptid he likes. So, that's not how that works. Okay, so we've got Bigfoot. 6'9" tall ape man covered in hair, known to smell bad. Is he talking about me? So hello, Atomic J. Glad to have you aboard. Welcome. Glad to have you. Oh my God, Loopy. It's Beast from Disney's Beauty and the Beast, right? Yes, very clearly. It is Beast. What else? Come on, cheap piece of crap. You said I had 10 options. What are they? Chop, chop. Echo, I'll get back to that. Oh my God, we are going, I don't know, Jill Valentine, which is somebody I don't know who that is. Oh, from Resident Evil, okay. Or Bowser, oh my God, this is a tough one. Oh boy, okay, so FMK. Oh, I know who Bowser, 10-foot turtle-like creature who breathes fire and rules his own kingdom. I'm very aware of who Bowser is. Because I did play video games as a child. Not because of any other possible reasons. There's already opinions occurring in the chat. Louis says, you're either going to F Bowser or you're a coward. Okay, so just to remind everybody of what my options are for this round of FMK, thanks to cheap piece of crap. I've got Bigfoot. So we're rolling with Bigfoot here. I've also got Jill Valentine from Resident Evil, right? And then I've also got Bowser. Oh my God. I'm gonna go with a very bold decision on this front, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna kill Bigfoot, mostly because I'm just tired of hearing about Bigfoot. Because that's very, very, I'm very tired of it. And then I will F Jill Valentine, and I know that Loopy, you said, you're gonna either F Bowser or you're a coward. I'm gonna marry Bowser because, dude, I'm just saying, that's a long-term kind of thing, and I think it's cowardly not to go long-term with it. So, there you go. There's my FMK for that group of three. You're welcome. Hopefully that was sufficient. Do I need to justify my answers? Absolutely not. I am who I am. So, no, you cannot do this to me, cheap piece of crap. Oh, God. I don't know how to say it. No! I can't do this. Why are you making me choose this? Cheap piece of crap. Oh. Oh, this is a tough round. Oh, my God. Oh, this is a very tough round, cheap piece of crap. So if you're just joining me, we're playing FMK classic style. Cheap piece of crap is sending me excuse me, sending me, sorry about burp. I burp on air. I'm sorry. Sort of sorry about it. Okay, so here's this round. This is why this is giving me such pause. No, H.P. Lovecraft was not British. I believe he was New Englander. This might as well be British. I'm so mad at you, cheap piece of crap. This is a really hard one for at least. Oh my god. I'm having a crisis. I am having a crisis with this round of FMK. Oh my god, I really am. This is a difficult one. Sort of. I'm killing Cthulhu. That's for sure. Okay, so here's I'm sorry, I didn't give you the three options. So first, Cthulhu, 160 foot tall creature with octopus face, bat wings. Gypsy, what's up? Gypsy Tinker, good to have you here. Claws, drives people insane, dislikes dry weather. Wait a second, does Cthulhu like driving people insane? Because I thought just Cthulhu's existence drove people insane. Yeah, Loopy, I'll take them both out to dinner. Yeah, actually, Eka brings up a really good point, which is what would Cthulhu taste like? I'm interested in that. What does a cosmic being of sushi possibilities taste like? I agree with that. Okay, so Cthulhu, Eggman, the Jim Carrey version from the Sonic movies. And I don't know how to say her name, so I'm probably going to butcher it. So, Lady Dimitrescu. Hopefully I said that correctly. I know the character. I just don't know how to pronounce her name. 9 foot 6 inch tall immortal vampire woman who lives in a castle with 3 evil daughters. Yes, yes, tall Resident Evil lady that the internet got horny for. Yes, I'm well aware of that one, Loopy. Because we're all on the internet, let me tell you. And then, yeah, Gypsy Tinker obviously saying, hit like. Yeah, because I'm sure this is the content you all want to see. Okay, so Lady Dimitrescu, Eggman, and Cthulhu. So we've already established that I'm killing Cthulhu because that sounds very powerful and I could impress many people by saying, yeah, Cthulhu. Killed him dead. So it's between F and Mary. Between Eggman and Lady Dimitrescu. I think I'm going to go ahead and F Lady Dimitrescu, and then I'm going to marry Jim Carrey's Eggman. So because he is, I think I'll just outright say it, the way he portrays him in the movies is pretty hot. So I like that sort of smarmy self-confidence, even though it doesn't end well because of it. But I'm losing it a little bit on air because of that. Anyways. Loopy saying, regrettably, we're all on the internet. And also, Loopy chiming in, too. I'd marry Cthulhu because why not? Sure. It is your doom. So. Missy's got some opinions on that. Missy has to be my dog, though. So. Oh no, cheap piece of crap. We're entering into. I know. This is no. Oh no, these are not good choices. Oh, because these are all right in the childhood. Oh, all three of them right in the childhood. Oh, there's some things here. Okay. Oh boy, this one's a tough one. Another tough round. Okay, Lola Bunny from Space Jam and various other Warner Brothers cartoons. Warner Brothers isn't going to find out about this and come and destroy this stream, are they? Brendan Fraser, specifically from George of the Jungle. That hurts because I saw that movie in theaters as a kid and I loved it. And also it's like the only Disney movie I know of that has a curse word in it, because there's that one point where the guy goes, "God, that woman's a pain in the ass." And like the whole theater was just roaring at that moment, and I always remember that. And then here's the other option. Batman. Kevin Conroy voiced Batman, but he's already in a relationship with the Joker. See, and there's so many things I don't want to ruin here. These are some cheap piece of crap. This is tough just because I don't want any of them to die. So Lippy, it's simple. We kill the Batman. That's how the meme goes, right? No, actually, I think I would. I think I'm going to have to kill Lola Bunny. Very sorry. But Bunny, right? You know, food or something. I don't know. I think I'm going to F Batman. As Eka is saying, Poly-Me would reject the Joker. And I do agree, as someone who is polyam, that if I was going into a relationship with someone and they had the Joker, I think I would not take that route. And then I'll marry George of the Jungle, Brendan Fraser. I'm fine with that. That's like a long extended camping trip. And he does come to civilization, has all the coffee, right? Java, 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 Java. And looks pretty darn good in a suit. So, also, can I just say, off topic here from our FMK game that we're playing right now, that I'm very glad that Brendan Fraser is back. I wish he hadn't done it with the role that he did, and I appreciate that he is talking about I think he talked about the role that he did as in its involvement in things like fat phobia and things like that. So I do definitely appreciate that. But it's just nice to have him back. I still love him from The Mummy. That's like my favorite of his works. Also, The Mummy's just a really fun adventure movie. So it doesn't care. It's just having a good time. So okay. Feel free, Loopy. I'm just kind of hanging out. So you can see. I'll have to check that in a bit. Oh my god, this is not. Oh, fuck. Cheap piece of crap. These are some tough ones, but also, like, these are good, though. God, cheap piece of crap. You are excellent at this game. I'm stealing these because they're all good. These are all super good. The green M&M, very confident and sassy woman that might melt. I can actually just speak to these immediately. I'm killing the green M&M. I appreciate anyone who has sass, but I'm hungry. So that's how that goes. Beast from Beauty and the Beast owns his own castle and cleans up very well. I'm effing the Beast. And then Gandalf. Looks like Ian McKellen likes smoking and long hikes. It's 24,000 years old, excuse me. I'm marrying Gandalf. So, why not? Because Ian McKellen likes smoking. While Gandalf smokes, I'll have some edibles. We'll have a good time. Also likes long hikes. I like long hikes. I've done several double-digit mile days in hikes. I'm not 24,000 years old, but I could enjoy some good ones. So, anyways, yeah, that's how that goes. Those are my choices. All right. All right, well, thank you, Colton, for all of your help. I appreciate it. And cheap piece of crap, that's it. That's all I got. Return to space. Thank you so much. Cheap piece of crap. That was a fantastic round of FMK. And actually, cheap piece of crap, if you want to start doing that in the streams frequently, feel free to just jump in with FMK ideas and things like that. So I'm going to go ahead and say 12 o'clock. So 56 minutes from now, we'll get to this. Building my first Gunpla ever. As I get into Gundam. So I also, don't know if you saw, wearing my Gundam shirt today. So you might not have noticed. Hey girl, do you like anime? Because Gundam! And then Mobile Suit Gundam. Or is it that way? I don't know. All I know is I had it confirmed with my Uncle Steve that is Japanese for Mobile Suit Gundam. So it is real. Also, I just would like to point out right now that I put my hand on my piece of toast and attempted to scroll. So if you're wondering, where am I at mentally today? There. That's where I'm at. God. Oh, this is going to be great. Yeah, and don't forget, everybody, if you are watching and you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it. I'm trying to make my march to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, which these live streams, watching them is super helpful. Yeah, thank you, Colton. I appreciate it. Now I will have to make toast into an actual trackpad for you. Sure, go for it. But, yeah. Yeah, it's good. I appreciate it. But yeah, aiming for that 4,000 hours. I really do want to start making money off of YouTube, because if I can make money off of YouTube, I could do it more often. And if I could do this more often, I could share the universe more often with people. And I'm just not going to BS about the fact that I want to do this. So, and it would be great. And I'd like to do it, but I have to have the support from folks to be able to do it. So, so subscribe, hit the like button, post it, grab that link and post it to all of your social media right now. So, yeah. I'm going to blast all my social medias just before I start the Gunpla building. Because it's really... This is going to be really fun, because I like building things. But I've never built anything like this before. So, very excited. Very, very excited. So, Atomic J, what's up? I got the swirly eyes from, or the wide open eyes from you there. What you got? Something up? What are we doing? Goodbye, Skeeter. So, Post this everywhere. Tell everybody to come watch this or we're not friends anymore. Everybody come watch this or we're not going to be friends anymore. Oh, okay. Sorry, Jay. I got you there. So, anyways, let's have this breakfast turn into lunch, I guess. Right? Is that what we're doing now? Kind of hanging out with that? So what's up? What up, Ribs? So we had Starlink scrub from Vandy this morning. Right? You can say what was up with the scrub? Did they say why they scrubbed? Because I'm always interested in why things are going on. Oh, this booster is one I've seen. I saw this one launch, first NRO launch. Oh, pre-launch checkouts. It's usually a very nice way of saying we found something. So, pre-launch checkouts. We're going to continue them for a day. I still have all my bacon here. Jack. I don't know where Jack Bayer is. Whoa! I just saw some hummingbirds zip through here. Wow. They're fast. They are so territorial for something so small. Like, you should not be that angry. If you're that tiny, you should not be that angry. Yeah, I love hummingbirds. They're really cool. They're very cute. I like the noise they make too. Sounds very much like lightsabers. Going back and forth. Comic J. Smaller means a higher rage density, more concentrated rage. I agree. Oh, man. I can't wait to build this. It's going to be really fun. It's really hard for me to actually just not get over and start building it. But I want to make sure that I got, like, people who want to watching. I'm trying to figure out. I thought I had something in my pocket there. I had something in there. Just to go with that. So, all right. Roll call. Who's in here right now? Just saying hi to everybody. Wake up this morning. Da, 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 da. All right. Who called? Who calls? I know a lot of people get your extended warranty for your car thing. I keep getting solar for your house. They want to give me solar panels. Wouldn't work on a day like today, I'll tell you that. It's pretty out there. So, hi Ryan. Hello. Ryan in the house. With that, glad to see you, Ryan. Ryan with a hi. Mercy. So, pretty cool. Got this. We got a nice little group of folks this morning. For those of you who are just now turning in, I don't know, you might be going to sleep for all I know. But for those of you who are tuning in, I started streaming at 0900 local, which was an hour before the time I actually said I was going to stream. So I would like to posit the question again from Loopy. And I don't know if I can find it here. But Loopy asked earlier. Yeah, I can't go back that far. Loopy asked earlier whether starting an hour ahead of time was starting on time or starting late. So I want to throw that to you, chat room. Did I start on time today or did I start late? And remember, I was supposed to start at 09. I was, in my mind, set to start at 0900. The stream was set up to start at 0900. The graphics that I built for the thumbnail said to start at 0900. Yes, there we go. Does being an hour early count towards being on time or not being on time? Much better said there, Loopy. So was I on time or was I not on time today? Because I wrote into the title 1800 UTC, which is 1000 local. So, chat room. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Colton. I'm just going to raise that to the maximum. Also, I'm looking at some of the airplanes going past here, so pretty cool. Listening to the approach to LAX this morning. I think Airline Videos is streaming live from LAX this morning as well, so pretty cool group of dudes. I really want to go out and crash one of their streams. Well, shouldn't put it that way. Really want to go out and show up where they're streaming at one day. Oh, Cole, I immediately went and set it to 2000. Colt said, just don't put it too large. It will be a bit laggy after a few thousand messages. So, of course, what did I do? First thing I did, I went and I grabbed the little slider bar that controlled how many messages I could see, and I cranked it all the way up to its maximum of 2000. Could you imagine working in an IT department of a place I work at? It's got to be one of the most frustrating jobs in the world. Yeah, I got a cult. It's just I didn't have it that far back set yet. So thank you though. Oh, it's good. But yes, getting some good amount. I see we're kind of hovering around the number of people that are watching, and that's good. This doing numbers, baby. It's breakfast with Jared today, or lunch, or dinner, perhaps. Atomic J, whether it's on time or not depends who you ask. If someone has rigid expectations and has it set in their schedule, then something is going to start at a specific time. They'll probably say it isn't on time. That's fair. I was definitely not on time with my start today, I'll tell you that. But unlike most of the times, mine was early today. Ooh, the loud ones are coming through now. Also, the wind is picking up. So I don't know if that means that that it's underway or what. Whew. So what you all up to? You all watching? Everybody gonna watch through this today? Yeah, Atomic J also saying it also depends if something is consistently starts before it's a scheduled time. Yeah, it's just I accidentally. Also, I just want to say that I was scheduled to start at 9. Scheduled the stream to start at 9. Had the graphics said to start at 9. Was advertising it as starting at 9. It's just I wrote the title as starting at 10 or 1800 UTC. So, I might have to close the close the door of the garage. This is starting to get cold, but I mean like Southern California cold, which means that it is currently 59 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 15 degrees Celsius, and I'm getting cold. I'm good though. I'm good. I'm gonna get through this. So, it's good. Cheap piece of crap. I'm watching, enjoying spending time with you. Thank you so much. Yeah, and also, we are not built for cold. We are built for heat. That is very true. I agree with that. I'm a desert rat, so I'm absolutely a desert rat, blizzard. So whatever you want to say it. Yeah, it's cold. Wow, Ryan is multitasking here. I'm flying on VATSIM and scripting news, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. get in those flight hours and get a news show scripted. In addition, you're also listening to me streaming, so that's 3 things. Oh, very interesting. Eka adding a garage access point for the new Tesla to my network. What new Tesla did you get, Eka? And I'll go get another drink. Right. Very good. Very, very good. All right, I'm back. Ooh. Eka got a Model Y long range. It's a pretty nice one from what I understand. It's pretty cool. I've often thought it would be nice to have a Tesla, but then I'm like, I need an electric 4x4. So, which, by the way, Jeep finally coming out with one. I mean, I already knew that, but like, it's officially official. I can't. I just heard somebody at the neighbor's house is yelling, so I guess football's underway. Or should I say football Americano? Since I have been strongly chastised in the past before that football here in the States is the incorrect kind of football. So, Eka, that's, woo! It's in the low single digits Fahrenheit here. I don't want to trade places with you, even though you have a what sounds like a nice Model Y. So, also tracking my friend Blake, his flight right now. So this is pretty cool. I have a flight radar gold subscription, so I get access to all of their stuff. It's really fun. So I'll often find out what kind of a plane I'm flying on ahead of my flights. So it's just going to be nice. I'm going to be going up to San Francisco this week, or next week. Maybe seeing my San Francisco partner Tracy and their wife. Super excited. If you're just joining us, they're the reason why I am into Gundam. And honestly, too, the reason why I started seeing Star Trek as well. And also the reason why my life has been so much better over the past year and a half. So, yeah, just throwing that out there in case you wanted to know. So, it's very good. Yep, that's right. And Tracy's in the chat saying, coming to visit me. Yes, I will be. Up in the Yay area for almost a week. And I got to tell you, I would really love to move to San Francisco. But, you know, it's expensive. So, and it's a very long commute. From San Francisco to Griffith Observatory, it's like 350 miles one way. That's like a tank of gas. That's more than a tank of gas for me. I got a Jeep. I mean, I love my Jeep, but it is a gas hog. So I get, at best. Oh, so here's the fun thing. Here's the fun thing about my Jeep now. So I got about 24 miles per gallon average out of it. Since I've put the all-terrain tires on, it's dropped to about 20 to 21 miles per gallon average now. I knew that was going to happen, but it still is like one of those things where it's like, why? So, oh well. The cost of going anywhere I want. I think I can live with myself with that. So. Loopy, I did not hear that. Did you hear that ADSB exchange got bought out by some private equity, whatever, and now people are pulling their ADSB base stations from it en masse? How many dollars do we want to put down that private equity, whatever, that bought ADSB exchange has a little bit of a certain Elon Musk's money involved in it? So betcha. And then Ryan also letting me know that if you get a ADSB receiver from Flight Radar 24, you get a big boy subscription from them. And that using electricity and internet to power that is probably cheaper than paying for the subscription. I think where I am in the Los Angeles area, I could probably apply for one, but I would imagine it's probably oversaturated in my area. So yeah, I could see them getting back and being like, no, you don't need it. So we enjoying ourselves today, everybody? Having a good one so far? I hope you all are having a good one so far. I know I definitely am. It's been lots of fun talking with everybody this morning. We've all been enjoying ourselves, and I am looking forward to going up. Loopy saying, I have not gotten up yet, and that is a failing on my part. And Loopy, I'm putting that on air because I'm putting you on blast for not getting up. Loopy, get up. What are you supposed to be doing right now? Loopy, tell me, what are you supposed to be doing right now? And I'm going to zip up because I'm getting extra cold out here. Loopy, what should you be doing right now? Loopy, I think I was going to sort laundry. Loopy, go sort your laundry. Look at me. Look at me right now. Look at me. Right here, Loopy. Go sort your laundry. You can bring me along, but go sort your laundry. Now. So, I'm tired. So, I didn't really sleep all that great last night. Also, yesterday was a very heavy day. So Atomic J, I just finished breakfast. Oatmeal. Tracy, not up yet either. Maybe we should get up. So, Eka saying, I have a ADSB node SDR radio receiver hooked up to a Raspberry Pi. Very nice. Very nice. Do you want to come say hi? Have you come out to say hello again? Time for her third appearance in this stream. Ah, my little sweet puppy. My little sweet girl. She's so nice. She's so nice. You're my little bed heater. Missy, you got anything to say? Here, put your peat there. There you go. Hello, little puppy. Hello, little girl. My puppy, 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 puppy. I know, you're looking down at the food, huh? And you're looking down there saying you haven't touched. Why haven't you touched the bacon yet? Because I haven't. What's up? Where you going? She's now sniffing my snack box. Aren't you? Aren't you? Okay, watch out. I'm coming this way. Oh! There's a bunch of wind coming through right now. Oh, okay, Loopy. You did activate your bank card this morning. Good job. Good job. And Missy loves all of you, too. She's just the best girl imaginable. Such a good lady. Well, Loopy, Loopy, you're saying sometimes I can only manage to do one big thing a day. That's okay. If you can do anything in a day, you've won. Cheers. Where you at, dog? What you doing? All right. I don't know how my dog I don't know how anybody I know puts up with me. So, oh. Ladies and gentlemen, friendbies and NBs, breaking news, it is beginning to sprinkle here in Southern California. Everybody stand by. We're about to hit the panic button. The hummingbirds are like, I'm out. I've got sprinkling. It ain't, I mean, little droplets hitting the ground, but it ain't much. It's nice though. I like it. I like the noise. It's a beautiful sound. Beautiful sound on a beautiful day. Oh. Maybe it's going to actually start raining. Yeah, it's looking like it. Or maybe this is just a little bit of a shower coming off. My friend Blake once said that rain is angels peeing. So, thought that was funny as a child, because that's when he said it when we were kids. So, because Blake and I have known each other for 30 years. That's a scary thought. Scary for who I don't know, but definitely. Yeah, it is. This is definitely a heavy sprinkle. So. There's the wind closing the door for me. Yeah, Atomic J. Hummingbirds take showers in the rain, and it's adorable. It is quite adorable, I gotta say. I am, even though it's cold, I am enjoying today. Let me tell you, I'm hanging out with all of you. Having a good time, having a good time, having a good time, having a good time, having a good time. The clouds are quite dark out, and I can't tell whether it's because they are dark or it's that lighting thing where they look dark. It's the smell of rain. Such a good smell. I like the smell of rain. It's pretty cool. Best smell of rain I've ever had was on the High Sierra Trail up in the Alpine Zone near Kauai Gap, which is this absolutely gorgeous Alpine Zone. Beautiful streams, rocks, ice, alpine meadow, wildflowers, just perfect. And there was a little bit of rain happening at that time. And it was like everything came together at the perfect time. Man, I really want to get back out on the trails. I haven't been able to do it because of my back injury. So, but soon, hopefully later this year, I'll have one where I can actually meet up and do a trip. So, I can tell you that my first camping trip since the Mount Wilson trip that you probably saw in one of my adventure episodes, I'm gonna have my first camping trip in just a little bit, pretty soon. Pretty excited about it. I'm already buying gear for it. So, oh gosh, cold chill. Being in California, it has officially gotten cold. Yeah. So what are you all up to today? Besides watching me? I mean, not everybody's chimed in yet about what they're working on. Missy, are you hanging out with me? Why are you shaking, honey? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. What are you shaking for? It's just rain. It's just rain. You want to lay down? You can lay down in my lap. If you're not going to eat my food. But you can lay down in my lap. Do you need some weed? Do you need some? Huh? Do you need some weed? Are you cold or are you scared? I don't know if she's cold or scared. Okay. Yeah, you're probably scared, right? You want to go inside? Okay, I'm going to go take Missy inside, so I'll be right back. Okay. Come here, honey. Just want to show that it really actually is raining. So, yep, it's raining. And you really are in a garage. So, also, yeah, you can see some rain spots on me. Yeah, it's raining a little bit. Just a little bit. And there goes a fire truck down the street with its red lights on, followed by an ambulance. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. All right. Ooh, Eka, I remember seeing a thunderstorm in Concord, California, and I had to chase it. It ran off to Sacramento at 40 miles an hour. All right, and Eka, I decided a blanket over the legs was in order. I'm thinking I might go grab a robe and put it on. Be pretty funny. Yeah, my knees are taking the brunt of the cold, I can tell you right now. This is like I've got my MacBook Pro here, and it's acting like a windshield on a motorcycle. And my face and upper body aren't getting the cold, but my legs. I put my mountaineering socks on because I was like, I'm probably going to get cold in the garage, but I didn't know the wind was going to kick in, and I don't want to close up the door because I'll be cold either way.
It seems okay, so I'm gonna hold off on the pill.
Okay, so maybe she's just cold.
Well, she could get a little bit sick. Any thunder, lightning in the forecast?
No,
Okay.
just checking on some weather stuff. Because my dog is, one of my dogs doesn't like the rain because she associates it with lightning and thunder, and she doesn't like the thunder. So, poor sweetie, poor Missy, she gets scared of that really easy. So, you know. We all have our things that we're scared of. Sort of. All right, tracking Blake. I see you, Blake. And cheap piece of crap, I'm working on a new D&D campaign setting, then a movie, followed by meal prepping. Very good. I've been thinking about meal prepping because I do have to lose weight. My doctor's like, you gotta drop 60 pounds if you want your back to stop hurting. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll just poop that out real quick. But I mean, you know. Gotta do what I gotta do, I guess. Anyways. 15 minutes. 15 minutes till I start building this sweet thing. I should probably get that once I'm done eating. Wish I had Jack Bayer here. He'd be able to eat this bacon. I'm sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm just like really enjoying the sound of the rain right now. I don't usually go out and sit down and listen. And this is just really nice. Rain is one of my favorite noises. And I'm getting some right now. Yeah. Atomic J, I talked about this on the TMRO episode on Friday, which is that there's going to be a lunar occultation of Mars visible in Southern California tomorrow. I hope the skies are clear for that. Of course, because I'm saying this, they won't be, which is kind of how it happens, right? I'm really looking forward to something astronomically, so that means that the weather will take a turn for the worst at that time. Griffith Observatory is supposed to have a stream, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Man, I tell you, if we do have the stream, and it's like this tomorrow, I'm going to probably put on some of my mountaineering kit to stay warm. Oh yeah, Eka, nothing like it. I miss the sound of rain on a tent. I've been caught out by rain many a time while out camping. I think one of my favorite ones was waking up one morning in Angeles National Forest and there was ice all over my tent. It's beautiful. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Of course, there's a lot of snow right now up in that area, and a lot of people have had to have been rescued because they've had no experience in snow or icy conditions, and just decided, I'm going to go anyhow. Oh, I just went to REI and got myself an ice axe. I'm good. No, you're not. You're not good. You need some training. Always recommend some training. Anyways, sounds like Missy is not going to be getting her doggy treat with CBD in it, so she apparently has calmed down now that she's in the house. So maybe she just want to go inside. You know, sometimes we're all scared of something and we're just like, I want to forget about it. So, but yep, weeded puppy. That's right, Pokemon. Yeah, we do know some of those, Loopy. Just like how Pokemon can have its weed cat, I can have my weed dog. So, which, just gonna say it, Digimon way better than Pokemon. Sorry, somebody's got to speak truths on this Sunday. Okay, I'm very excited. 10 minutes away from going to be building this Gunpla. I don't know if anybody here knows anyone, like Gundam fans or something, that would want to watch this, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to build my first Gunpla today, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited about this. It's got to be great. Tracy, that's a very good point, which is, why do we got to compare the two types of beautiful monsters to each other? Pokemon and Digimon are both beautiful. That's true. But I just prefer Digimon a bit better. I could hold a conversation so easily with the Digimon. Pokemon, I don't know what it's saying. It's like R2-D2 and Chewbacca talking. Everybody seems to know what they're saying except for me. I ain't about that. Yeah, that too, Atomic J. Looking at the Digimon evolution chart for the first time without any former knowledge is a near religious experience. With Pokemon, it stays relatively the same. Like cat, medium-sized cat, large-sized cat, extremely large, powerful, or medium cat with more power. With Digimon, it's like lizard, refrigerator with hammer, refrigerator with 6-nozzle barrel Gatling gun, you know, flower. It's pretty funny, I gotta say. Greatly enjoy it. I will say I have not, I will admit, Pokemon, I fell off of Pokemon after Pokemon Yellow, which I realize is very early in things. So, yeah, and every time in Digimon, it somehow ends at machine god creature. That's very true. Very, very true. Oh, that's a good question. Who is your starter Pokemon? I always choose Charmander. I was and still am a big fire person. Well, I like fire. Fire good. Fire boil water. Boil water good. That is it for the toast. Oh, it's cold. Oh my God. Oh. I think I am going to have to close the door to the garage here. Yeah, boil water is love, boil water is life. I think I'm going to have to close the door to the garage here just because I don't know what's in the Gunpla kit that could possibly blow away. I don't want that to happen. Anyways, bacon time. That's good bacon. And I do realize that if I want to drop 60 pounds, I got to stop doing stuff like I'm doing this morning, where I had big bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, 2 pieces of toast, and now I'm about to consume, what is this? 5 pieces of bacon. And 3 sodas. I've been doing it to try to wake up. Hey! Julie! Good morning. Hello, hello. Almost here for the main event. I know I said 12 o'clock I was going to start making the Gunpla, but I'm going to put some social media posts out. And then I'm going to eat. Well, no, I'm going to eat my bacon. I'm going to put some social media. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, Julie asking what are we up to so far today. We've just been hanging out, kind of chatting back and forth. We had a round earlier of F, Marry, Kill. And I am particularly proud of some of the choices that I made. So, one of them was Lady Dimitrescu, Cthulhu, and the Jim Carrey version of Eggman. And I believe for that round I said kill Cthulhu, F Lady Dimitrescu, and marry Jim Carrey's version of the Eggman, which is the correct thing to do. So, and then I think someone said there was another round where we had Bowser in it, and somebody was like, "You'd be a coward to not F Bowser," and I just like straight up said, "I'll marry Bowser." So that's what we've been up to. We've talked a little bit of space so far today, but actually mostly we've just been hanging out with each other, kind of enjoying each other. Everybody's been watching me get cold because there's a storm about to roll through into the evening, into tonight. Oh. Oh. Tracy, I'd marry Cthulhu. Yeah, you would. So if everybody wants to share this or something, go for it. Like it, subscribe to me. Julie, Bowser from the Mario video games. I don't know if Bowser's full name is Bowser of Shenanana. Or Shenana. But it was Bowser of the Mario games. I mean, someone said I would be a coward, and I'm not. So, I've got to prove it somehow. This week, I'm going to try to shoot an STS with Blake. We shot an STS a couple weeks ago. Rewatched it. Didn't really like the vibes in it. It kind of felt flat. Kind of felt like we weren't having fun discussing the stuff. We also discussed some heavy stuff too, which didn't feel like really fit well. So that's why I ended up not posting it, because it didn't feel right. But I feel like that might be because we just haven't done that in a long time. So. All right. So I know we're a couple minutes away before I said I was going to start to build the Gunpla, but here's how it's going to do. I'm going to finish eating my bacon. I'm going to post on social media about I'm now going to build the Gunpla. All of you Gundam people come and watch and, laugh at me, whatever you want to do. And then I'm going to take a couple minutes to kind of get ready. And then finally start building it. And for those of you who are watching right now and you don't know what Gunpla is, like Julie, Gunpla is these cool little models that you can make of Gundam called Gunpla. It's a combination of Gundam and plastic because they're plastic models. So Gunpla. And because of Tracy, who's in the chat room, and their wife, who are Gundam fanatics, I have slowly become obsessed with Gundam to the point that I'm now understanding the memes that people are putting out about it. And I'm very excited. And I'm going to be building my first ever Gundam ever. So I'm going to make this live on air. So, and I was told that this is a pretty good one for someone to start with. And I'm really interested to see how it translates to how my building skills I already have translate to this. Because it's not like I build Legos. I mean, I build Legos and stuff like that. But I also build rockets. I mean, we're in my garage, or in the spot where I hand build my rockets. So, yeah. We'll see how this works today. I'm very excited about this. So, like, really jazzed about it. Anyways, I got bacon to eat too, so. That's some good bacon. Oh my goodness. Atomic J, I'm still not beyond playing with fire, but I know what has made me be more careful was accidentally shooting a flamethrower into my hair. Incredibly thankful only a tiny amount was burned. I'll definitely do it. I've lit myself on fire several times. So, I like my hand on fire. It's a science demo. Yeah, Julie, thank you. I appreciate that. What's great about this is that I gotta find tools, apparently, with the Gunpla to like cut them and stuff. So I gotta look through my dad's toolkit. So I'd ask my dad where his tools are at for this, but he's been dead for over 3 years. Sorry, I had to make the joke. If I didn't, he would be so upset. He is in the living room. I could go grab his ashes and bring him out here and interrogate him. Where's the tools? Yeah. Julie, all my models are little pewter D&D figurines. That's cool. Eka, I love that higher median. Now, see, the problem is, if that turned out to be real, my dad would come back like a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, Atomic J. Okay, well, if he'd want you to make the joke, then that's fair, I suppose. So my dad... my dad, in ICU, with only a week and a half to live, started giving us notes because he was intubated, so he couldn't talk. But he started writing notes about what he wanted for the end of his life and things like that. And he would write jokes between the notes. But also one of the notes he said is that we need to have a party to celebrate his passing. And he said that he specifically wanted the party to be called the Goodbye and Good Riddance to Gary Party. Because that's just the kind of person he was. He really didn't want anybody to... He really didn't want anybody to be sad or anything about it. And he was also a very funny guy. If I did not make jokes to shock people about it, he would be incredibly upset about the fact that I did not. So, Eka, I'm really sorry to hear about your mom, but also hopefully you're doing well with that. And also that is pretty funny when telemarketers call. So we get telemarketers still call for my dad. So, but yeah, my dad, very funny guy. Definitely a good example of what to do when you're approaching that time in your life. He was not afraid, I could tell you that. He'd lived a good life, and he knew it was time. So, and he'd had a lot of fun while here. So, yeah, my dad was a pretty good guy. Learned a lot from him. Many, many things from him. Not just like tools and stuff. Many life lessons, many laughs. He was pretty much my best friend. So, yeah, and Eka, again, I hope that you're doing okay with that. So, it's hard to lose a parent. So, and yeah, when it's their time to go, it's their time to go. And he left. He left early in the morning. Doggone it. So, me and my father had a very long-running prank war, nearly 20 years long. And one of his favorite pranks to pull was to come in at like 5 in the morning and get me all panicked that I had missed my alarms for school and get me up and going like an hour and a half before I needed to even get up and get going. So he thought it was funny as hell. So of course, naturally, he dies early in the morning. So I have to get up early in the morning to go handle it. So I always will say that he got the last one in, so he won the prank war. So, doggone it. I didn't get a chance to respond, but it's okay. It kind of would be hard to respond now. Plus, I don't think he'd get it. So, I mean, he's not saying much anymore, so. Okay. I am grinning, greased, and gassed, and I am ready to go. Okay, I'm grabbing everything, getting all the stuff, preparing the table here for the Gunpla. Okay, I am gonna close the door to the garage because of the wind. The wind's just gonna hamper a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay. All right, let's clear that. All right, I'm gonna go close the door real quick. Lighting's different. Okay. Also, I now probably sound a little more hollow because I've got a big reflector of audio right in front of me. Also, I am going to move the camera over here because I am going to kind of move myself. First things first, though, I am going to send out those things. Okay. Hang tight, everybody. Might have had a little drop out there just now. Don't know if I did or not. But, you know, if I did, hopefully I'm back. Chat room? Are you there? Chat room? Are you there? Hello? Although, seriously, chat room, are you there? You good? I just want to make sure I didn't drop off all of a sudden. Cause yeah. I might have to actually change this. I might actually have to go reopen the door. Because it might be affecting the Wi-Fi signal. Okay, give me a few minutes here. Oh man. This is great. I'm loving this. Okay, everybody's got me good. Okay. Awesome. Let me go check. If it's a big difference in the Wi-Fi signal, then I'm gonna have to figure out what to do. So, because I imagine the instructions are paper. Also, I'm trying to stay warm. Oh yeah, the signal is way better with the door down. Okay, I will just find something with some weight to put on the instructions. Oh yeah, I could just put a whole bunch of tools with it. So. Bunch of tools I'm not going to use. I remember it's just basically wire cutters that I'm going to be using, or something similar to wire cutters. I don't know. So I got to figure it out. Anyways, I also got to grab this and post it real quick. And, you know. This is really weird jumping on here to grab my link. And lo and behold, there's my face right here on YouTube. Wow, wow. All right, so, ow, damn, ouchies. I don't know what that was. What is that thing? Like, is it like stuff that gets stuck to your hair on like your arm or your leg or something? And it like tears a hair out or something? I don't know, but it hurts. I don't like it. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Hello to the doggy. Hello to the doggy. She's here. She's here. It's probably fairly annoying to have me on social media today because all I've been talking about is Gunpla, Gunpla, Gunpla. Tune in, watch live, watch live, watch live. What's up? Oh, hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to come up? You want to come up? What? 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 Well, come here. You want to say hi to everybody? Make some noises again? Ah, okay. Here's your 4th or 5th time on air today. How you feeling? How you doing? Oh, I know what it is. Oh my God. I'm so sorry I ate all the bacon. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am a bastard of a human being. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Very, very sorry about that. Yeah, you're sniffing exactly where the bacon was. Oh God, I might be the worst person on this planet. Possibly. So, Missy, are you gonna have some of the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Should probably pick that up, I guess. Here, I am gonna pick that up. If you want to lick that plate, have fun. He's going for it. So sweet little thing. All right, everybody. It is Gunpla time. Okay, I'm ready. I'm under the microscope here for this. It's time to build. So, okay. All right, I gotta refresh chat because it disconnected here real quick. And I gotta double check that I'm still here. Excellent, okay. There we go. Am I back? Am I back? Okay, for some reason, chat has decided to throw me into the TMRO chat. Okay. Yeah, cheap piece of crap. Robots are gonna take over the world. Closes the door to destroy the Wi-Fi. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out. I figure you should probably be looking down here, perhaps. I mean, that looks nice, right? Does that look good? I don't think I'm going to be able to easily push notifications here, but I sure can try. So, all right, it's Gunpla time. Let's do it, baby. Okay. I'm just moving everything right now on the screen so I can have it easily accessible. This is really this is really not easy. I wish there was a way to do like pre-selected screens. Like how on some cars some cars let you like set up a seat a certain way, you know? Like you could push a button and that'll set up your seat, and then like your mom or something has another seat setting or something like that. I wish you could do that with this. All right, let's do this. So I know that I think these tools, these little screwdrivers, probably not going to be used whatsoever. But I have no capability to do light at the moment, unfortunately. The light I have is the light I have. I ain't got no lighting kits. So, very sorry about that. But I'm going to say let's go ahead and let's get it started right here. This is the the RX 78-2 Gundam. I believe this is the OG one. Tracy in the chat can correct me. It is. All right, Atomic J. That's good. As long as it's on, I get the hours. That's what counts, right? This is a high-grade kit. So from what I have been told, this is good for beginners. And I am an absolute beginner because I have never built one of these. So very, very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and open this up. Okay. This is very pretty. I'm going to keep this box. This box is very pretty. Wait, where did the other... Was it one? No way that was one. Wow. Or did it fly somewhere? Oh, it flew to the ground. Okay. I was going to say, wow, even the wrapping is amazing. Oh, come on. There we go. What are you doing, Missy? You just hanging out back there? Okay. Okay. Until Missy is just, ouch! Damn. I just cut, ow. Just hurt myself on that plastic. I wonder if today's going to be one of those days where it's like, how's he going to hurt himself? All right, let's take a gander at what's inside of here as we work it. Wow! Look at this. It's a whole bunch of things and stuff and parts. And this is a lot. And I don't know what this is called. I know there's a technical term for this. I just can't remember what it's called. So, yeah, someone in the chat will definitely jump in and tell me. But, oh, there are several of them here. Okay. Okay, God help me with this. All right, and I'm assuming that these are the instructions here at the bottom with all of these on how to build this. And like I said, I'm gonna work with this here. Hi, Missy. Missy is just sitting behind me, staring at me. And I hope that she knows. Holy smokes. Where do I begin? I just want to remind everyone, I'm going into this completely and totally cold. I have never built one of these before. I've never seen anybody build a kit like this before. I cannot stress how little I know of what is actually occurring. I legit do not know where to start with this. Oh, okay. So, if anybody in chat if anybody in chat has got it together and is like, you fool, you know, feel free to just, you know, step in and harangue me, amongst other things. But if you're a person who makes these Gundams frequently, and you're watching right now, and you're wondering, what am I doing? Don't worry, I'm wondering that too. But my assumption here is that I am supposed to follow these numbers because I can see the components. So there's obviously areas where the components are being built, right? So yes, okay. So that's a really good piece of advice, Tracy. Which is leave all the pieces on the sprues, cut them off as you need them. That makes it easier to find things. Absolutely, 100% agree with that. So I'm assuming, so you're going to notice here, if you take a gander, with that. So here's the body, and it has a 1. So I'm assuming that these instructions want me to build the body first. And then 2, head. I'm assuming it wants me to build the head second. And then 3, arms. Wants me to build the arms third. Right arm, actually 4th. Left arm 5th. Upper body 6th. Check the movement before you move on to step number 7 for the waist. Step number 8 for the feet. And step number 9, right leg. Step number 10, left leg. And then get it all together, baby. And you got it. So I'm assuming that's how this is going to work. I don't know at all what I'm doing, which is, I think, making this extra fun for folks. So let's go. Let's get. Well, I think I have to get a thing to cut all of these first. So let me go get a cutter. But if there's anyone in the chat room who wants to confirm what I just said, feel free to do so. So. Still looking. Alright, still looking. I know it's got to be somewhere. Toolkit here. We're going to be in the toolkit. No, that's a ratchet set. Okay. Bunch of florist wire here, but nothing to cut it with. Okay. I think I gotta go back inside and grab the cutters from inside. See if they're inside to grab some cutters. So hang tight with me. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. I got the cutters. Short nose. So, I was checking in with the chat room. Hope everybody's doing good so far. So, okay. Awesome. Okay. Let's get those instructions back out. So, I am assuming that I am going by letter in the alphabet here. So, yeah. That's how I'm doing today. So, did anyone in the chat room want to confirm that for me? Go letter by letter? Oh boy. So I'm very much a procedures person, and I want to make sure I get the procedures right. So, last thing I want to do is mess this up. This is a robot, so you gotta put them all together correctly. And there it goes. Stop. I wish the wind would stop. Or excuse me, number by number. Boy, am I not paying attention today. Maybe if I read the instructions, that might help. Okay, well that tells me about it. Okay, well that parts. Carefully read the instructions before assembling. Check the part numbers and cut them cleanly with nippers. Use of water-based paint is recommended for safety reasons. Pay extra attention when handling sharp points and edges. Choking hazard. Pay attention to sharp parts. Pay attention to sharp parts. Cut the necessary parts carefully and discard the remnants. To avoid suffocation, do not put the plastic bag over your face. I don't think any of these could fit my face. Yeah. And use model nippers to trim excess runner from each part. When attaching the parts together, handle with care. Hold the parts straight. I'll try, because I'm not at an angle with each other. Bubbles may be present in the clear parts from manufacturing. Intricate processing may create small differences in the parts during manufacturing. Something for customers in Japan only. Okay. Refer to the illustrations and pay attention to parts orientation direction during assembly. Some parts may be difficult to distinguish from one another. Check the part numbers and follow the assembly order. Aha! The instructions here. Assemble in numerical order. 1, 2. Hold on. Oh, is that just a signal or a symbol for do not cut? Yes, because it doesn't want you to cut some of the things. All right. Number 1, it's showing where sticker numbers will go. Specified number of parts, and select a part to attach. All right, cool. Let's get this started. So, all right. So I need to grab F and A to start with the body here. F and A. Okay, and I am going to go ahead and put the sprues that I am not working with into there so that there is a place for them to be. Okay. So the white ones here are A. There's no... There's no color that I could... Okay, so those are for A. What about the blue ones? What are those? Those are... not labeled. Okay. Probably should read all of this first, you know? Probably would help. F2. So that's actually F1 part 23. And then... Oh, thank you, Missy. Chiming in for me there. Okay, that's C1. E1. Okay, so we're not even close to there. D1. D1. Okay, not close to there either. F2. B2. Not close to there. Although B2, something my dad helped make possible. B1. Hey, shh, shh, shh. Excuse me. I'm trying to concentrate here. A and F1 right there. Okay, cool. So this is the packet. Of course, it's the last packet I pick. All right, I've officially opened the bag, which means that it cannot be returned. So I'll pull these out very carefully. Don't want to be that guy that drops the iPhone as soon as he walks out of the store. Okay. Oh, shit. There's things that can fly away in the wind. And you can go underneath there. Although, please remind me if I need to put that sticker on at some point. Oh, Suki, you're out here now, too. All of my dogs are here now. Okay. Hello, sweetie. Are you here to help me make the Gundam? Holy smokes. These are some tolerances here. This is definitely like millimeter size tolerances. That's pretty good. That's pretty impressive. Okay, I'm gonna put that right there. Hopefully that's low enough that it will get out. I don't think I need my actual knife, my knife, because I'm gonna put that there just to hold that down. Okay, so first one I gotta get F1 23, 25, 22, 23. Right here. And then let me make sure I have the correct orientation. And then very carefully, there's already a piece that I am going to have to not cut. So we're already in there. All right, let's start it up. Okay, it's looking good. Come to the other side. Looking good. And then let's make a good cut on that one piece. Make sure I have that bit that it wants up above hanging out. Okay, there we go. Okay. So let's see right there. So it wants smooth sides and it wants this one at the top to be not cut. I feel like I should probably, if I'm ever going to do a Gunpla again, I should probably get some sort of zoomed in itty bitty camera so that you can see the cuts being made. Oh, that just popped right off. That's good. Okay, I'm trying to get some excess plastic off of here. But again, these tolerances are something else, let me tell you. Even for an itty bitty kit, it's pretty damn good. Okay, I'm gonna do a snip off of the one that I'm supposed to keep, but just enough so that it gets rid of the excess. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm still having a hard time getting rid of the excess here. I don't know if this is going to be just for fit and finish, or if it needs to... Ah, dang, that is just... I think I have some longer ones somewhere. I could try, see if those are sharp enough. What's that? Yeah, she's helping. So I got some bigger ones that appear to have a nice sharp, almost like razor blade in them. So yeah, that's not gonna work. It's too big.
Too big? Okay.
I'm good. Okay. I'm gonna move on to the next part. Oh, that's gonna bug me for forever.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to cut something, but it's like very small, very itty bitty.
See something real quick. What are you trying to cut?
That little lump of plastic.
This right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have something better. I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. All right, in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, let's take a gander. What we're working with here. Okay. It's a A12 and A13. These are going to be two cuts, two clean cuts as well. So I'm going to have to get in there very carefully, work with it. Ah! You grabbing some nail clippers?
No, they're not. This whiteboard. Let me see real quick.
Okay. Now, only that. This one needs to stay.
Okay, so just this little piece right here.
Yeah.
Is that better? Or do you need more?
I'll give it a try.
You have to go, yeah. I have more. Let me go see what that's about.
I was going to say maybe some nail clippers.
That's my next thought.
While she's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this little bit that was kind of hanging on right there that I don't want. There we go. Oh, is my stream kind of cutting in and out here? Because it did this right around this time last time. It's almost like my internet knows exactly when I don't want it to go out. And then does. It's a good skill to have. I'm also wondering if maybe I'm overthinking this a bit. Like, do I actually need to make it this precise? This early in my Gunpla career? And I'm currently in a hold for cutting these because of how small they are. Don't want to mess them up. You want to try? Oh, curved. I don't think that's going to work. I have some straight ones inside that I can get, so. Unless the curve's going to help in a certain way.
The only other thing I can do is take a fingernail file and file that.
Yeah, actually, I was just about to say, had a recommendation of sandpaper.
Fingernail file.
So, yeah. If you got it.
Okay, take these back in.
Yes.
Oh, there's sandpaper out here if you want to.
Yeah, I know. I was just gonna grab some real quick. Yeah, from rocket kits and stuff.
So if that doesn't work, let me know and I'll get.
Okay. Sure will.
Might be a little bit coarser. Lay it down. Let me see it. With this one here?
Yes.
This one.
Hold on.
Oh no, not that one. That one there.
Yes. Thank you. All right, cool.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
You still need those, right?
Yep, I'm gonna hold on to these. I'll keep the 400 grit and the nail file if that's okay.
Alrighty.
Okay, thank you. Cool. Modern problems require modern solutions. All right, A13 and A12. That too. Now, A13 and A12 don't have any parts that require no cuts. I was thinking I could pull that off right there. There we go. That one's going to require a bit of trimming. As will this one. Doing some small cuts here. Okay. Looking good with this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I should get my mom into Gunpla. Seems she'd be good at it. Yeah, this is the hard part of doing this, is that I stop talking because I'm concentrating so hard on something. So sorry that I'm being so silent. But I end up just focusing in like a laser. Okay. A little bit off of that. Just so that will slide into place. Boy, I think this is definitely taking a lot longer than I thought it was. There we go. That one came off rather nicely there. There's something oddly satisfying about getting this plastic. Yeah, there we go. Okay, careful with that one because that one is a required piece. Not to trim. Also, I don't know how the video's looking, but YouTube is telling me that everything that can go wrong is going wrong right now. It's telling me that it's not receiving enough video. It's pretty cool. I'm sure there's probably a whole bunch of people that'll look at this and be like, oh, he's putting in so much on a simple kit. Yeah, well, welcome to aerospace. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and accept that. QC will allow that to pass. Oh, somebody's asking what's my watch on my right wrist. This is my Every, EVARII. Pretty cool watch. It's an automatic, so I have to twist it a couple times throughout the day and adjust its time as well, about once a week. It'll drift a little bit. What's really cool is that this is actually a modular system for watch modifications. So, let me see if I can demonstrate it here. So I can actually go buy other bezels and other things and disassemble it. I'll get my NATO strap out through here. And then let's see if we can pop this out. Yep, there we go. So I can actually end up throwing in different versions of this. So So it is essentially a bunch of parts that are sold that you can then assemble into a custom watch. And I quite like it because it is a modular system for that. So, which is awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. Put that NATO strap back in. Put the bezel back on. The total cost to start this kit was about 150 bucks, which is pretty good. Not, I mean, for an automatic, 150 bucks. I mean, it ain't an Omega movement, I'll tell you that. But it'll still work. It does the job. I wear it when I don't need precise timing for things. When I just want something that looks nice. Okay. Here we go. Parts down like that. All right. Very, very good. You can see here. Okay. Please. Wow, that is so cool. I look at this and I think to myself, this is plastic. This is plastic, this is injection molded. This should not have as good a fit as it has. This has no right to be as good at these tolerances as it is. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. Wow. Holy smokes. I'm sorry, I should not be like blown away by this, but I kind of am. So, this is just amazing. That's sick. Hi, dog. I know, you're cute. All right, moving on to F1. Or back to F1. Excuse me. Where are we at with this? They're going to get F1 and F2. So literally, the first pieces. First two pieces. 3-piece cuts. Get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts. So I'm getting to learn how... I'm getting the hang of this now. I've got to just make sure to keep it far and away. And I feel like I should very carefully drop it because I don't want that to fly away like that. And cool. I realized I actually just read that wrong. So that is not the correct part. Okay, so I just learned something new about these instructions. One thing I just learned about these instructions is to read them. Oh, that was a boo-boo. But I guess we're all allowed to make those, right? That was a bit of a boo-boo, though. Now I gotta figure out where to put this part at. And I gotta go get a piece of tape real quick. Damn it. Okay. On that piece of paper that came from F1. Just comparing here. Pull that off. F1. Okay, there we go. So I need to get part 12 from F1 and F2. So let's go ahead and get it from F1 first. Let's start there. And I said part 12. So we have this one right here, just kind of cross-checking on that there. Looks pretty good. Part 12. Okay. That looks correct. All right, let me make sure I pop this one off without it going flying. Here we go. So that's F1 number 12. All right, sanding, sanding, sanding. Sanding is my least favorite part of making rockets. So, so of course, naturally, Gunpla will probably be full of that. I feel like this ball right here is going to be a part of a joint, so it should definitely, you know, be smooth. So I got to get rid of the material on it. Don't want crappy joints in any sense of that word. All right, don't know if you have me back yet or not. And I'm going to go ahead and put this in like so. That's kind of perfect.
What?
Popcorn and Gunpla? Oops.
That's to keep the grease off your hands.
Thanks.
There you go.
Thanks so much.
It's cold out there.
What's up?
It's cold out there.
Yes, it is. Okay. Another part in. Now to get the opposite part. I almost want to start marking here. Like, yes, I've done this. Yes, I've done this. Yes, yes, yes. So on and so forth. In fact, I think I am. And I've probably just offended half of the Gunpla community with that. Oh my god, he's marking things! That's me. I gotta label stuff. I gotta label things. Okay. I don't want that part flying away. So in case anybody was wondering, I reopened the garage door. I closed it because I was getting cold, but then it sounds like the signal started breaking up again. So, oh bloody well. Okay, this one looks like I can get a really good trim with this right here. Yeah, that trimmed nicely. That would probably require a little bit more of a trim. That one cut very nicely there. As I just admire as I assure you my handiwork is doing well. Well, thank you, Paul Horn. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'm doing. That's half of the fun of this. Y'all getting to watch me assemble something. And I was like, what is the next step in my Gundam journey? Now that I'm starting to watch things and starting to say, so this is youth, a little too much at my job, both of my jobs, with the new hires coming in. So this is youth. I was like, what do I gotta do next? And this is exactly what I'm doing next. Is this building a gunpla. So, and I am doing it on my table where I build my rockets at too. So this is like a continuation of just how I like building things. Although I don't think I'm going to get my gunpla to fly. I don't think I want to do that. Looks like that needs a little more there. I'm pretty confident that people who build high-grade ones are probably not doing the same amount of work that I am in this, but I mean, it's okay to overthink stuff. Oh my gosh. I just hear it like pops. It pops into place, and this plastic shouldn't be this good, but it is. This is ridiculous. So with rockets, we'll often build down to like 1/10 of a millimeter on things. Because when we're flying supersonic with our rockets, we want to make sure that they work. But this is amazing. I'm just amazed that this is like such a apparently basic kit, but the fit on everything is just there. So I saw a video about how they make how they do the injection molding and was just blown away by it. I mean, just first of all, multiple colors on the same build. That's just ridiculous. This is witchcraft. I don't know how they do it. All right, I'm gonna have some popcorn real quick. I love me some popcorn. It's good. Okay. Good. Yeah, and good stuff there. Paul is a guy who does painted Gunpla builds regularly. Trust me, my dude, it's okay to do whatever with your manual. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna work with it here. Okay. So now we need to move on to A, which right here. Get that piece of tape off. There, I gotta find a trash can real quick. Well, thank you, Paul, about the tip for sanding. The chat room actually told me to do it, so. Okay, so we're doing A2, which will be this part right here, and A14, which is this part right here. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's get in there and cut that. This is really weird, making this. Not used to this. Alright. A2 has a section. So A2 has a section where I'm not supposed to cut. And I gotta avoid that. So. And I avoided it. Okay, flip that over. I just want to say this is bizarre. Okay, there we go. Okay, so those are the two that I don't clip. So I gotta say, not used to this, being able to build like this. Okay, I changed up a few things. I'm now running on my phone, not my home internet. So hopefully it's working a little better at this point. So I don't know what's up. Like, this was working perfectly fine with 12 people earlier today. It always seems like once I hit about 12:30, things start to get really choppy. So, also, how's it looking on there, everybody? So. Okay, so maybe I'll just start streaming off of my phone. It's unlimited data, so might as well. So I don't know if you guys caught what I was saying, but I was talking a little bit about the fact that this is really weird because I don't have anything on right now. I just have my face looking at y'all. So, like, I'm not used to building without PPE on. Like a eye protection and a respirator and other stuff. Like having popcorn out here and a drink nearby. That's unusual, to say the least. Definitely feels unusual. But I like it. Yeah, it's a little too much there still. So I've got a coworker at one of my jobs who does some really cool stuff. He's ex-Navy. He's definitely older than I am. I don't want to say how old he is because I don't want to offend him on air. Also, I don't know. And I don't also want to guess either. But he said some really cool stuff. I think he told me he has Macross one he was working on. Like a diorama of it. Of something that was going on in it. And he also has built a model of the James Webb Space Telescope, which was unbelievable. Or excuse me, the Telescope Space Telescope. Yeah, and thank you, Paul Horn. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to make it look good here. It's all my rocketry stuff getting thrown into the bin here with it. I feel like I should probably get some smaller cutters here because these are not fitting between that there. Also, that was a little close to the fingers. So probably should get OSHA in the mix. What are you making noises at me for, dog? Missy's out here. She's sunning currently, and I was just about to pick up my laptop to show you, but of course she moves. Now she's under the table. She's making noises. What you doing? Are you still sunning? Are you still sunning down there? Huh? What's up? What you doing? Missy! Missy! What you doing? Yeah. You want a popcorns? Come here. There you go. You can have one. That's a treat. Okay. Let's see where I was. Where was I? As you know, if I'm not talking, I'm really concentrating on paying attention to something. So that's how you know I'm taking this very seriously today. That was a good cut. I could barely feel. I mean, there's a little bit there, but I could barely feel it. Got a good angle on that one. Yep, smooth. Smooth. Yeah, let's not. Let's go back and forth that way with that. Let's see if I can do a cut on that there. Nope. Cut would be perfectly easy, so why would it do that? Oh, this is going to be a hard one. So as I said, sanding is my least favorite part of building my rockets. And you often will have to sand a lot. So, but I think I'll allow it. So I'm trying to sand in a way that's not going to touch the front portion of this here, but still get that piece. This is pretty tough. I'm going to move you guys a little bit here. See if it looks any better from there. Because I just don't want myself blocking y'all. Maybe. Yeah, that actually works better for me too. There we go. Yeah, Kenny, I will take one of your long Ethernet cables. Could plug it in somewhere. I don't know where. Why you make small noise? Missy is sitting here making noises at me, and you're cute. You really are. What? You're shaking. You're cold. Go inside. Go inside. Let's see if this will help make it any easier. Nope, that didn't work. I'm almost wanting to give up on this one. come on, you fucker. Well, I could tell you one thing. In this entire broadcast, I will not be finishing this Gunpla. It is going to take a little bit of time. I don't want to give up on this because I don't know where it's going. And I don't want anything to be ruined by where it's going. Maybe I can see further along in the build where it's going. Okay. Dang. This nail file already lost it? So I'm trying to file this to get it down without touching the front. So that's really the only way I can go with it. And I got it filed down. I don't know if that's coming through or not. Yeah, you can kind of see it right there. I can't get it. I'm not getting it perfectly filed down there. And I know that's probably just, you know, what, maybe half to quarter millimeter, but yeah, whatever. I think it'll work. Tolerance for wood. Now I insert this here. Oh, this is satisfying. Oh, and now I get to put them together here. Like that. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I'm digging that. That's looking mighty nice. And then we got those two ball joints, which I assume are gonna go for the arms to allow full articulation on the shoulders. That's some cool stuff. I like that. Yeah, I think based on its position, it's not going to be too much of a problem. Yeah, that's nice and smooth in there too, so hopefully the arms will move easily. Okay. One of these for plastic. Little popcorn break. Come on up a little bit. We can kind of hang out. I'll hang out again together. Oh, it's really nice today. The clouds are breaking up now, so it's not raining. So that's good. And I will eat this all by myself in about 5 minutes. I hope you all are having a good one so far. Whoa, earthquake. Oh, not funny here. Anyways, if you're just joining me, hello. And you're wondering what the hell's going on, me too. I'm Jared. I'm a aerospace engineer here in the Los Angeles area. I've been at it for almost a decade and a half now. It's my YouTube channel. Talk about some cool things on it. Every once in a while. I'm on another YouTube channel called TMRO. That's where most people know me from. YouTube.com/TMRO. All about space science, other things like that. And every other week, I try to have a hangout live. And today I spent about the first 3 hours just hanging out with everybody, chatting and everything. And then just a little bit around noon, I started building my first ever Gunpla, which I'm pretty excited about because my San Francisco partner, Tracy, and their wife have gotten me into Gundam. I'm officially hooked. And I was like, what can I do to do some next level stuff? And I thought, let's go ahead and go for the models as I give Missy a piece of popcorn. So that's what I'm doing here. The first ever one. Super stoked about this. I also have the Bandai Black War Greymon from Digimon, because I absolutely loved Digimon in middle school. Black War Greymon, absolute husband of mine. So I'll be getting to that probably after this. So I definitely want to make this first before we move on to other things with it there. But yeah, so it's kind of hanging out today. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for, honestly. I'll tell you one thing, I'm not finishing this today. I'm going to keep this as something that I will build live in front of everybody. And I would really like to do that because it's really fun. And then I could also still talk space with everybody as well with it, because Gundam does take place in space. And oh my god, you're making so many cute noises. You should come closer and do this. Paul Horn Shillings asking, did you watch Adam Savage's Gundam build video? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. That might have been a part of why I wanted to grab one. I was just pretty amazed by it. And then Tracy and their husband, or wife, excuse me, showed me a video of the factory that Bandai has where they make their Gunpla, and I was just blown away by the techniques and how precise it is and everything. Somebody being in aerospace, precision is everything. So yeah, that was pretty amazing, and I was astounded. And I'm so sorry. Missy just keeps distracting me because of how cute she's being right now. Aren't you? You're just one cute distraction. She locked eyes with me for a couple seconds there, and was like, "What? You got your eyes set on some popcorn?" She wants a piece of popcorn. I don't blame her. Popcorn's good. I wonder, here's one I'll throw to the chat room. Bless you. If we hadn't named popcorn after what it does, what do you think we should have named it? I have no idea. Because popcorn is immediately descriptive of what it does, but what if it wasn't? It's like the action popcorn. I think I'll go through the body. And then wrap it up for the day. That sounds pretty good. We'll just get one part done. I'm starting to feel more comfortable now with this. So, oh, man. Julie there. Kernels of Stomach Evil. Very, very nice. Pretty good. I think I lost my capability to push comments when I switched over to my phone. So, oops. I suppose that would make the stream key different. Giver of tummy aches. Oh, goodness. Is it not good? Not good for you? Oh, man. I can't stop. This is just too good. I'm sorry. Diverticulitis spawn. And, Julie, you got some beef with the popcorn. Gonna have a diss track out soon on the mixtape. I don't think I'd be able to live without popcorn. And things are going well, Loopy. Thank you. Of course, viewership always helps as I tried to do the push to monetization. Pretty close on the subscribers. Obviously quite distant on the hours you need to watch. 4,000 hours. And I'm at about probably 100. But what's really cool is that this week things are going to start happening finally. I finally have the time and I finally have the schedule to start making things happen on the YouTube channel. So I'm really happy about that. Loopy dipping out to get tacos is an absolutely valid reason. Thanks to you, and you're good. You did what you could. That's all we asked. Ugh. I hope you all have a snack and you're enjoying it. And of course, don't forget, in 2 weeks, that's when I'll have my next one, February 12th. We'll see what time I start that one at. I know that day I've got some obligations in the afternoon. Why do you make growl? You smell deep growl down below. Moderate dog. What? Here. Here. Excuse me. Oh, dang. I want some mozzarella sticks, Julie. There's a really great meme out there that says ska music is the soundtrack to a 12-year-old's mind when they hear the words free unlimited mozzarella sticks. And I can't help but agree. It really is. Come back over. I want you to make the noises so that everybody on the air can hear you. Here, I'm going to eat another one, make her jealous. Maybe she'll come over and growl. Yes, what? What do you want? Do you know I'm trying to get people to listen to you? Maybe if I look directly at her and do it. Fortunately, I have a passing plane. Oh, shit. She got one I dropped. I blew it. I'm sorry. Bill Buckner right through the legs. Can't believe I screwed that up. Back to the Gunpla. Oh, Paul Horn, shillings before I get back into it, asking a question. So you're used to making models, usually rockets, airbrushing, painting, the works. Yes, I know a little bit about painting. I know how to rattle can it correctly. Thank you. Now you're being loud. There's an automotive paint store in my town that I'll often go and get my paints from. But also, my rockets need to fly first before I paint them. And the one rocket I had that was active amongst my current rockets was one of my demonstration rockets I'd take out to places when I talk about them. So I didn't have it painted so that people could see all the markings I had on it to show how I built it. So it was pretty cool. Actually, I think I have a couple rockets in the closet here in the garage. I'll go grab them, see what I got. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got some. Oh hell yeah. Alright, give me a second. Oh, that's great. That one's still got the dust on it. I love it. All right, this one's got the long shock cord, so stand by as I get that set. Careful, puppy. You're standing in the danger zone. Whoop. Whoop. She's hanging out.
Huh?
She's hanging out. She's helping.
What you doing?
She's providing moral support and helping some of those popcorns get rid of.
Give her too much.
Yeah, no.
That's okay. Yeah, I like a big boy.
Had a request. Well, sort of. For rockets.
For what? Shoot off a rocket?
No, I'm not going to shoot. I can't shoot that off. All right. Here we go. This is one of them. One of them that I have. One of my smaller ones. So,
Is that Terry?
yeah.
Oh my God.
So, this is one of that I like to take out, show people that, like, yeah, you can basically build a missile in your garage. So, this one's based on the Black Brant sounding rockets. I painted mine pink because we've here where I'm at in Los Angeles, we have to go out to the Mojave Desert to fly, so really bright colors are helpful. We go out to dry lake beds to work on them and fly them out there. This was a great. I absolutely put my heart and soul into this rocket, and I only got one flight out of it because the thinness of this, the charge that blows the nose to pull out the parachute, did not blow hard enough. It was likely not enough black powder put in there to make it happen. And it unfortunately came back down into the ground Acme style and just like smashed itself. It was literally sticking out of the ground like this, you know, like that was where it was at. It was so funny when we were coming up on it. We were expecting a roadrunner and a coyote to be running around out there. But yeah, you could see it damaged the fins on there. So because that's fiberglass, that's never flying again. So, but it still has one good fin. So, but yeah, so this is one that I like to take out and show to people with it there. My one that was pretty active that I got the most flights out of was this one here. This is also another demonstration rocket of mine. You can tell, so you can see the numbering system that I've used there in order to help figure out which fin should go where and where it best fits. And I'm talking like even where the fin is at, you know, at the top where it meets the body at. Got to make sure everything's aerodynamically sound stable and signed, sealed, delivered with it here. So this is a good rocket. Sad I don't really fly it anymore. But you know, it's pretty awesome. I got almost 10 flights out of it, so I'm pretty happy. So, and now it's just a great rocket to take out to talk to people about rockets and how they fly. And there's your spent engine still in there. I'm not pulling that out. It's just going to stay in there with that. So it's pretty good. Final flight with about 560 miles an hour, somewhere around there, up to about 4,000 feet roughly. So pretty good. Nice retirement for it now, as it hopefully inspires folks to get involved with it there. So you're glad I could be there to support my rockets coming out of the closet. Hey, what can I say? From one to the other, it really helps out with it. So yeah, and Tracy, you could tell it's a demonstration rocket because of the way that it is. All right, let's get this set on the instructions here. Okay. All right, I think I'm ready to get back at it. Oh, no, this well has run dry.
What do you need?
I got it.
I'm up.
I got it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Paul Horn. 560 miles an hour. So, and actually the Black Brant, my pink Black Brant, I was intending for that one to go supersonic. I figured I could probably get Mach 1.7, 1.8 out of it, right at the limit of what the airframe could take. And I was willing to do it. It's just that on the test launch, to make sure that it actually worked and everything, you know, parachute didn't deploy and it broke itself. So, oh well. But yeah, my next rocket is going to be about twice the height and diameter of my demonstration rocket that I have now, and it should be able to put almost 1,000 pounds of thrust in it for that there. So these are flying on roughly about 40 to 60, 100 pounds of thrust. But I think it's time to kick it up to the big boys. So I'm sure a lot of people would look at those and be like, "That's you're not already with the big boys," but no, I'm just level 1 certified because there's a whole certification process that goes into making your rockets. And if you want to fly those, which are what we call high power rockets, you actually have to get a certification. I don't have my license with me, but I actually have a license that shows that I'm a level 1 certified National Association of Rocketry member. So, which is great. And then Atomic J, you're asking, have you ever dabbled in making engines? Not high power engines. I've made a couple low power engines, and I've enjoyed that. There was a couple 4th of Julys ago where me and a couple friends may have decided that we were going to open up the fireworks, take a gander inside. I think the statute of limitations is done now. So, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're well past the legal consequences of that. But yeah, we opened them up. We might have made a few things out of duct tape, and then and yeah, Atomic J, that's not already with the big boys. Yeah, that could be a phrase associated with telescopes, and that's another thing I got. I got 2 telescopes of my own. One is a 4-inch refractor, and the other is a 6-inch reflector. I just have hobbies that are expensive, and I just, yeah, I don't know why I do this to myself, but I do. Just like, off-roading. I do off-roading with that thing. So, and go overlanding with it, and backpacking, camping, mountaineering. Why do I do these things to myself? Now I'm adding Gunpla into there. Somewhere else to drop my money into. So, it's almost like somebody walked in and was like, "You want to spend some money?" And I was just like, "Sign me up." So, and of course, Atomic J, very correct, because it is fun. So, Paul Horn, just to let you know, I have seen rockets go up to Mach 3.5 on the way up. So, and I'm talking like accelerating at like 60, 70 G with that there. But that's high power. Okay, hopefully I'm back now. All right, I'm back, hopefully. It says the stream is healthy. I don't know if I am, but this is really annoying. This is exceptionally annoying because I kind of wanted to finish this up right here and get close to the end of it. I guess I will have to run a really long Ethernet cable out here. So, yeah, once it gets a little less sputtery, let me know in the chat so that way I can officially get started with these final instructions here, which I am now going to have to go through the rest of the bags in order to find them. And I think I'm going to put all the stuff back in the bags. So it seems to me that a very smart decision would be to hold on to these bags with it here. So I'll continue to hold on to these bags, and I will put these bits back in the bags. So, who are you barking for? Who are you barking at? Hey, who are you barking at? So I'm kind of just hanging out until somebody tells me I'm looking good. At least in terms of the stream. So, Julie, I know you've been saying that when viewers drop under 5, the stream gets better. Earlier today, we had almost 15 viewers, and everything was going fine. So, I'm beginning to suspect it might be my service provider. So, and I don't know if it may be them seeing that there's a large quantity of data coming out for a long time, and then they decide, oh, it's been 3 hours, we're going to throttle it now, or something like that. But I don't know. I think I might need to give them a call. So, because there's also been some other things too where I've been trying to upload things to YouTube, and it will crapshoot work at times. So, but yeah, I'm good. I'll roll some heads if I have to. Anyways, all right, let's get back at it, everybody. Let's make it happen, Captain. Back to the Gunpla. Okay. Let's get my head in the game here. All right, so we're right here. I need to get part 5 from E1 and part 22 from F1. So I've got F1 out already. So why don't I just go ahead and grab part 22 from that, which part 22 is going to be this one right here, this sort of ball joint, which I assume is going to be the waist. This is going to be a very fun one because there are 2 at the top and the bottom. And I'm going to try to make sure that I pop this correctly. Okay, that was an easy cut. That was good. Didn't get any of the ball there. Okay, got that. Seeing if there's... Oh! That just came off with my finger. So, perfect. These 2 at the bottom, I will consider acceptable. Okay, this at the top, on top of the ball. Going to be very, very careful with it. Are you on the ball? Get on the ball. I feel like I'm gonna need to get some smaller smaller wire cutters. Hey, yeah. Ooh, that's rough. It's rough on one side. It's feeling pretty smooth right there. So I'm going to grab that right there. Okay, let's get it on the top right here. Back and forth since it's a ball joint. Cool. I'm going to call that good. So there we go. F22. Now I got to find E1. That's B2, B1, D1, D1, C1, E1. All right, we're starting to get some color going here. I'm digging this. Now that I'm thinking about it, before I go any further, label these. I should have done that when I started, but alas. I actually absolutely love this system that's built into here. B2 and oops, got some permanent marker on my laptop there. Ah well. Oh well. Is it F2 that fit in there with that? I want to say it was. F1 and A. Okay, cool. That'll help. Sometimes you just gotta think a little bit. Dang, that's loud, whatever that is. I want to say Dreamliner. Couldn't get a good look at the wingtips though. See now, here I come, jumping on flight radar. What just flew above me? Nope. Let me see what Blake's other flights are today. Ah, well, I'll get back at it. Okay, so I got that. Now I need to get E1 part 5. E1. All right. It's doing good here. Let's jump back down. Hello there. You're waiting so patiently. I will give you a piece of popcorn. All right, that's your last one. If you throw up, it's my fault. E1, part 5. This part right here. Just double checking. E1, part 5. Neither of these. There we go. Good, good. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Okay. Well, did that come off with just a finger? Yeah, sure did. What about over here? You gonna come off with just a finger? Nah, you're thicker. Damn, plastic, you thick. And we got this one right here too on the top. I have to sand it here. Nice and smooth. Good stuff. All right. I got to make sure that they're facing the correct direction. So this needs to be facing out like that. And then this ball joint needs to be facing like that. And I push it down all the way. Just like that. Excellent. Or no. Did I put it on backwards? Yes, it did. Good stuff. All right, so now I get to try to figure out how do I get a tight tolerance piece of plastic out without wrecking it. Especially since it's a ball joint. Nice and easy. I'll tell you one way to do it, very slowly. I know, dog. I can't believe I did it too. I don't want to stress it. Very good, okay. Whew. There we go. That looks a little bit better than it would have been. Nice. Both of them combined together for that. Okay, cool. Knock that down. All right, back to F1, part number 20, which is going to be this part right here. So we got 3 of these. No part that I am not supposed to clip. What, dog? I know. I know. Oh, man. These clippers, these wire cutters are like so big for these parts. I need to get a smaller set. Okay. Okay. Okay, that popped off all by itself. Good, good. How about this one? Come on, do some good for me. Pop off. Negative. Just put it down here. A little bit down here. It's good. Okay. All right. Jared builds a Gunpla ASMR. along with the delightful sounds of suburban Los Angeles. Okay, I think we're good on that front, it would appear. I just need to figure out how to put this on, and I believe it's telling me to do it this way. That looks correct. And we're looking pretty good so far. How we doing, chat room? Anybody asleep yet? Aha! Alright, now we're going to move on to E1. E1, which I already have out right in front of me right here. Yeah, good job. Part 4. Which is this one right here.
You ever heard of that place? It's an ice cream place.
Nope.
It's a Promenade. Brian Chambers says it's the best ice cream he's ever had.
Well,
You like that?
that's a claim.
That's a claim. What's the matter? You sound frustrated.
What?
You sound frustrated.
I'm fine.
Concentrating.
Yeah. Okay. Where? Dog, you do a bark. Why must you bark so? Well, I hope everybody's not too bored at this point. Just watching me work really hard right now, which is why I'm so quiet. Again, I'm really focused. I want to get this. I'm assembling things. I got to get it right. Don't tell me this is another one of those parts where it's like not gonna let me sand it. I have no idea if one of these pieces is supposed to be on here. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. So I will not cut that. That's good. I was pretty close to cutting that. Nice ball horn. Doing some painting of your own. I definitely would like to get to that point. Okay. I hear you, dog. I hear you. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Oh, that's great. It's a lot of thought that goes into this, and that's fantastic. Okay. Okay, now these are being attached together. I can already see there's going to be bits exposed. Oop. Well, that didn't work exactly like I wanted it to. There we go. That looks a bit more correct. That looks like a body. This is telling me to snap it into place. It sure is. Oh shit. Perfect. I love this. There's literally something here that says snap. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Now we're getting into the A's, which are these. The sheet of how in the hell did they do 3 colors in one shot. So that's this multicolor injection molding here just blows my mind. That's still, I don't know how it works. So clearly these are people who are masters of fluid dynamics in a way that no one will understand. Okay. So we need A3. Okay, so A3 is this one right here. So let's pop it. And there are none involved in this that require any saving. Okay, that's a bummer, Loopy. Well, Loopy, I hope you enjoy the tacos anyhow. Tacos sounds really good. I haven't had good proper tacos in a while. You know, it's nice. I'm going to get a nice manicure out of this. Oh, shit. Yeah, Loopy, if we're ever in if you're ever in LA, we're taking you to go get some proper tacos. We're gonna find a truck on the side of the road and get you some. Man, if I had a Dremel. Now, if I had a Dremel, I'd probably screw something up badly. Man, these little pieces. Okay. I'll work with that. Need a little popcorn, so wipe off the plastic dust. Where are we at? Oh my god, it's almost 3 o'clock. I've almost been gone for 6 hours. Jesus. I thought I was only going to do like 4 hours today. Nope. Where does the time go? All right, all good. Ugh. I'm glad I brought my comfy chair out. Ugh. I think I'm gonna stand up real quick. Just stretch. Why don't I just stretch out? I know, right? That's what I said. But then they were like, nah. That's not how that works. Tell me about it. Oh. Yeah, Loopy, you gotta time that right to get the taco trucks. Okay, going to F1 now. Grabbing part number 19, which is right here. Another little ball joint. I hear you, puppy. Let's go that way so that way we don't interfere with the ball. We got a hummingbird fight happening right now. World Star. World Star. Whoa. God, those hummingbirds are so fast. They're like really fast. Well, that just popped off. All right, get this here. Let's get that nice and smooth on the ball joint. Oh yeah, that's smooth, all right. Oh yeah, that's smooth. Let me 4. Okay. Got that. Got that. Oh, got cold all of a sudden. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's cold. Oh, here comes the wind too. Oh. Oh. Man. Okay. Now let's see if I can put this in correctly. What? Oh, it's so cool. These things. Oh. Wow. Look at it. Look at it. It articulates. It's so cool. And then I assume whatever's going to go on the ball joint will also articulate on the ball joint. That's wild. I love this. This is great. Whoever these things are so well thought out. This is ridiculous. And then this is actually going to go on top of this because there are those 3 prongs right there, right? And there are 3 holes, just like a pretzel. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I'm gonna try and fit it here. Okay. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. Oh man, the fit and finish on this is just... I'm never going to be able to stop talking about how nice this is. Because this is just, like, cool. Sorry. I'm getting all giddy. Because it's just really cool. Okay, we got 1 there. Alright, now I'm going to pull out A. And we're going to pull number 15 out. A. I'm really liking how this is set out as well. The way this is planned out. Part number 15 right here. I know, right, dog? There's almost a beauty in how how it was designed to be assembled. It's just great. Like it's almost a reveal every step of the way. Actually, you okay there, dog? I hear you making little sad noises over there. You good? Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys can hear Missy or not, but she's making noises. She wants me to go lay down on my bed with her because it is cuddle time. Okay, so this is going to be a part that's going to be visible, so I better not screw up on this sanding. I've also got to learn to do that, what is it called? The type of line, filling in the lines, I can't remember what it's called exactly, but I got to learn to do that. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and accept this on QC and put A15 into place here. Snaps in. God, look at that. That is so tight on these tolerances. I will never not be able to be impressed by that. God. I know it's snapping together, not gluing, but I mean, like, holy guacamole, everyone. Do I maybe want to go on and do the head? Because it looks like there's only a couple things for the head. Oh, shit, there's the decal. I don't really do decals very well. So this will be fun if I decide to go ahead and do it. All right, let's just get through the body right now, and then we'll get to the decals in a bit. Ugh. All right, back to F1. Part number 26. And part number 25. 26, 25. Looks like we're doing a back panel. Awesome, Paul Thorne. I'm going to write that down. Yeah, the panel lines for that, so... Dog, killing me. That's a good one, Paul. I had never thought about getting tweezers for that. But that makes total sense. I'm going to go ahead and do the head today. Might as well. Oh. Just take a little stretch. All right, now to pull 26 off. F1 26. Okay. I hear you, Miss. Missy, just give me 20 minutes. Which I know is a eternity to you. Hey, Tracy, while we're up there... Well, I'm up there... Oop, there we go. I guess that did it. We should go somewhere and get some more of these kits. I think I'll have to put it in my carry-on. Hey Colt, things are going good. We've been watching me so far. I've made a few mistakes. Nothing irreparable though. But definitely some rookie stuff. But I mean, hey, that's the cool thing. I've made plenty of mistakes with rockets before, so. Alright, let's see. This is gonna fit like so? Wow. I know, dog. I can't believe it either. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, there are some spots here that are not the best, but I'll just say, yeah, chat did stop. Yeah, Colt, chat did stop behaving after I made that switch, but also not too big a deal on that. So I did hit switch over to my phone though, and I think I'm gonna do that from here on out. B1. There's also SB13 with the pew-pews. Okay, let's... Okay, somebody's got some loud stuff. That was a loud horn. Never had that. Let's clean up a little bit here. Nice. One of the things I brought down for weight ended up having a bunch of Dremel tips. Hold on. I'm going to push. Let's see, Colt. All right, I just pushed one. I pushed your comment just now to air. So, I don't know. Don't worry about it, Colton. It's fine. It's been working pretty good since. We've been doing okay without it. It's fine. All right, B1 part 11 right here, which is actually going to be these two right here. And yeah, these are tight. But I figure just rotate them like that. Boom, gone. Another one. Actually, let's do it one at a time. Since these are definitely small, they can get lost easily. Oh, smokes. All right, let's not let this all fly away. So Colton, I didn't set my phone to be a camera. I set my phone to be the internet. So I'm tethered to it right now. You little sweet thing. I will get to you in a moment. You're adorbs, but I want to do this. I want to at least finish the head, okay? Okay, puppy? It's not too much more. All right, somebody's ringing my bell. That's going to be sick. Oh, and actually, I was just looking at maybe it's supposed to connect. But nope, it is supposed to connect right now. There we go. Oh, pardon me. Very nice so far. I'm definitely digging this. It's like a rocket build. Pretty fun. All right. B1. Once again. Moving on to the head now. B1 part 8. Oh, is that little tiny one right there. That looks like the front. Okay. While I'm doing this, I am going to go get some tweezers real quick. Okay, back with some tweezers. All right, so where was I at? Here. B8. B1 part 8. This is really small. Gotta be extra careful here. Okay. All right. Saw where that fell immediately. Okay, one side of excess broke off. See if I can do the other side. And the other side broke off. Okay. Wow, this is quite small. E1 to... Okay, E1. Part 2. This part right here. Okay. Okay, gotta sand that down. Yeah, bottom came off perfectly fine. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of sanding. Or maybe not. don't want to sand it any further because it's kind of like... It's like on that verge of if I sand this. Like if I sand it any further, then... It's going to maybe pop off, and that wouldn't be good. All right, well, with my current limited knowledge, that is as far as I'm willing to go. This little part is going to fit right in there. And indeed, it does. Just like that. Nicely done. Okay, decal time. Hey. So me pulling off A1. Or excuse me, A11. Which is going to be this part right here. This little yellow piece. And that's where the decals are going to go. Oh my fucking... Ugh. Okay, that came off mostly on its own. That came off on its own. Oh, there's so much. Okay, so I have that. I just have to... Oh, God. My absolute weakness of this here. Look at this decal. It's within the black. That is a really... That's tight. All right. Let's give it a roll. Something football must have happened. Okay, I am not going to show you this because I am going to be busy doing this. I enjoy having medication-induced hand tremors. All right, that is as good as it's gonna get from me. God. And I am immediately putting this in here and never touching that part ever again. Ever. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. That was the hard part. Getting that right. All right. Exhale. By the way, I just want to ask the chat, how has the video and audio been since I switched over to the phone tethering? Let me know. Because if it's working, I may just keep it. I may just do that for... Okay. Oh, shit. Ooh, let's not start dropping things like that at least. Okay. Dare I? Yes, I do. Okay, that's good. If everybody's saying pretty good, much more stable. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Okay. Trying to get this one. I'm not particularly proud of the fact that you can kind of see the little bit there, but it's smooth, and I don't want to go any more on either side because then it'll start to scratch the helmet proper. And I kind of just don't want to do that. All right. Remember, safety first. Put your helmet on. Oh, it doesn't have you put the head on yet, huh? Well then. I see way down here as you put the helmet on. So you gotta, which I'm not gonna do today. Oh, this is tough. Probably hunched over, stressed out. Like I'm at a launch or something. All right, E1. Number 3. It's this right here. Oh my gosh, how am I going to get that off of there? Can I just bend it back and forth and stress break it? Fracture it that way? Maybe? I don't know. Shit. Okay. Okay, that appears to have broken off entirely as is, and I'm not even going to attempt to try and do that. Now it's time for the antenna. B1, number 9. Remember, if you break it, you win the duel. So I'm going to try really. So I actually don't want to break it here. Loopy with a fun fact in the chat room. Did you know entomologists? Oh my God, Loopy! Did you know entomologists can determine the sex of an ant by putting it in water? If it sinks, it's a girl ant. If it floats, it's boy ant. Loopy, loopy, loopy. Hold on, dog. Okay. Okay. Let's keep dropping everything. Oh my gosh, okay. I think I'm going to need tweezers to lift this up.
You break away for about a minute?
I'm almost done.
Oh, okay.
So if you give me 5, I'll be yours soon.
Well, I just need something off the top shelf.
This is a small part, so I don't want it to get lost.
Oh.
I know, she's pining. She's pining for the fjords. Oh my gosh.
Need tweezers?
I have tweezers.
Do you need long nose tweezers?
No. I just need skill.
Is there something I could help with?
I think we're good, actually.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure it doesn't fling. That's the hard bit. There we go. Got it. And then this just goes right into place. Oh, come on. Come on. Nope, that's a little too low. No, that's not going in there correctly. Nope, and I'm not hearing good plastic noises either. And come in from above a little bit. Okay, well, let me go in and handle that real quick, and then I'll be right back out. Okay. Oh. All right. I got that. Actually, I don't think I got it all the way on. Because there's still a gap. I just feel like it's not going on correctly. I mean, there I got it a little bit better, but on the right side of it, there's a little bit of a gap. And I don't know why. Hey, Darko. Good to see you. Thank you. This has been a lot of fun today. As I now I'm winding down. This is the last part that I have to put on here. I just have to figure out why it's not going on so great. Okay, that fits okay. There's some, oh, I see, it's just kind of the lines there. Looking. QC will take it. It looks fine. All right. That's it for, I think that's going to be it for the day, and this is it for the stream. So if you're just joining me and you've never watched me before, you should definitely subscribe if you enjoyed today. It's definitely fun to hang out with everybody. And of course, the next long one that we're going to have will be February 12th. That one will probably be about 3 hours long, not too particularly long. We'll have some dog related things I have to do that day. But had some fun today. Had some fun talking to you for 3 hours, and then we did about 3 hours of Gunpla, and this is what we ended up making of our RX-78-2 high-grade kit. So, gonna definitely put everything away very, very carefully, and figure out where to go next with this. I am not gonna touch it. I'm only gonna touch it and build it on air. So that way everyone can see it. And then I think, while I was building this too, I was thinking that once I'm done, I think I'm going to put a full video together. I'll pull everything out on it. So no congrats yet. I appreciate it, Julie, but no congrats yet. This thing is not done. This is only 2 of many steps, to go. I still have to do the arms, The right arm, the right and left arm individually, the upper body, the waist, the feet, the right leg, and yeah, there's a bit more to do before this. But like I said, if you enjoyed this, give it a like, give it subscribe, comment things that you got. And thank you, Julie, for kicking off the beginning with it there. I'm very happy for all of y'all to have been here at the start of yet another hobby for me to get into. So everybody have a great one and enjoy your week. I'm going to have some really cool stuff coming out this week, so looking forward to it. Everybody have a good one. See you later.